Hey, what's going on, guys? That was American Venom from Red Dead 2. This is Ambience by the Train Tracks from Red Dead 2 by somebody. It's not an actual track. I'm guessing there's going to be a train going by, but hope you guys are doing okay today. Let me know if the music's too loud. I don't think it is, but it's good on musics. How can it be any more minimalistic? Well, there is actually a color version of that logo. However, I really do like the white one a lot better. It's actually, I think, black and white. I think there's a black trim, but I'm not 100% sure, actually. I think I'd know my own logo. But anyway, yes, there is a raffle for a t-shirt. Exclamation point raffle will enter you. You don't need to be here when I end the stream and pull the numbers to win. I will DM you. However, you do need to be a follower. So, if you're not a follower, I don't think you can chat anyway. So, good luck. But yes, exclamation point raffle. Get those in so that you can maybe win yourself. I have another one. You refuse to be in it. Have you? If you've won like twice, I don't remember if it was you, Space Doggo. Yeah, you have a T-shirt and you have a hoodie, right? If you've won twice, maybe yield to somebody else. I think Defragged, have you won more than once too? Or is that maybe that was that other game? No, okay, it must have been the what do you call it? We played that game. Surgeon Sim, yeah. Maybe no, it was Where Ducky was winning in that game. Yeah. See, Mystics, the problem is because I made this shirt giveaway in the beta of Streamlabs, I can do a shirt giveaway for $20. However, the sweatshirts cost like $60, and then there's like $20 shipping on top of it. There's a different T-shirt with the Gear Amigo like patterned on it that looks interesting. I don't know if I would wear it, but that I would love to give away. But it's $40 and $20-something shipping. It's like the difference. I can give away like 3 or 4 of these T-shirts compared to one hoodie. So that's why I don't do it. That's because I can't justify the cost when I can give away so much more, you know? But anyway, here is the board for what we're doing today. However, let's go the other way. Here is an update on the Silver Fox. I did finally get the pieces I was missing. I actually lowered this one down by shaving off some of the pot, and I think I'm going to do that to the other two because I ended up with 3 different brands of potentiometers in there, which also means that these knobs right here sit really fucking low, unfortunately. You can see how low they sit. So, it's a little unfortunate, but I'm not selling this to somebody else, so I'm not worried about how much. And plus, this came with, like, blemishes and stuff on it, so I'm not super worried about it. But just figured I'd give an update that it is done. It does sound how I would expect now, more or less. And so that's it. Even like you can see the LED is sunken in. You can't really see it when I go flat. It was protruding. It's just I ended up with 3 different brands of potentiometer, like I said, and they're just. So how do I explain this? So not that one. I will show you. Hang on. Nothing's missing. It's just. I'll show you. I'll show you why it's sitting low. So, these potentiometers, I ended up with a couple different brands. One doesn't have this overhang right here. You can see where this board ends, and there's a little bit of horizontal. One of them doesn't have that. One of them had a longer one, and one of them had a normal one. Some of them had longer legs, and some didn't. So the spacing between the board and the potentiometer ended up being different on all of them. And some of them, the board is actually pushed a little further out, and some of it's actually a little bit closer in. And because these black potentiometers, which you'll see, I don't have any on this build actually, sit flush to the board and can't really move around, they are at a fixed height. So I have to go in and like trim some of these down if I wanted them to fit better. So maybe, like I said, it's a build for me, so I'm not really planning on selling this or doing anything with it. If it were for somebody else, I would probably have bought new potentiometers so they all fit properly, but yeah, I'm fine with it how it is. So just thought I'd give an update. That's all. However, we are going to be building a auto wah pedal today. Exclamation point pedal will get you the info for that. Otherwise, if you are watching this without chat, if you search Mad Bean pedals, go to their store and look up the MiniMu, MU. That's what I'm building today. I did drill out and build an enclosure. For some reason, I drilled out 2 LED holes, so I may turn that into something else. However, that's where we are today. I don't know why I drilled out 2, so oops. But that's what I'm going to be building this in. How am I going to trim them? So for this build I'm doing today, on and off. Well, I was thinking maybe I'd have one LED is just always on, and one that turns on and off with the effect, but that's kind of, I don't know if that really makes much sense, but I was also thinking maybe I'd make an LED that kind of, as the filter opens, the envelope opens for the wah, maybe it would get brighter, but I have to go in and look and see if I can figure out where I can pull that won't affect the audio chain. I don't know. But anyway, to start today, I am going to start on this board. And so this board sits at the bottom of the build. I don't have any builds that use it right now. However, it has the push button on here. However, it is a soft touch push button, momentary push button that actuates a relay, which means you don't really get that big of a pop or anything when you actually use it. So I'm going to do this first, and then we'll move on to the other one, the actual board. You know, for being like in the forest with the train ambient, I haven't heard much in the way of trains, but okay. I was very, very upset. I thought that I was shorted on some parts for this. 'Cause I ordered this a couple months ago, and I've been working on my way getting over here. And I was kind of upset. And as I was putting it together, no, as I was checking all the stuff yesterday, because I usually like to go through and make sure that I have everything I need before I start building. I couldn't find it. I was getting upset, and I was looking on the order. I'd ordered 2. I don't know why I didn't have any, blah, blah, blah. Turns out I had them. But I was missing a different piece. So I actually have that build for Zot sitting over here, and I took the piece I needed from that. And I have another order coming in the next couple of days, so I don't plan on doing Zots until, I think, next weekend. So we'll be okay on that, but... Anyway, I'm gonna get started with this. Like I said, the way this works is there is a relay that sits right here that's actuated by a little microcontroller. I still feel like it could be done without a microcontroller, but I don't know. Maybe that would be something that I can fool around with in the future and see if there's a way to do it. The microcontroller does offer you opportunities to do other things, like if you double tap and hold, it'll turn into a momentary switch. So if you push, it activates the effect, and when you let go, it turns off the effect instead of pushing it and letting go, and it turns on or off the effect. Stuff like that, but... So let's see. This is the PIC 12F 590, which is IC1. Normally I would get standoffs for these, but I think I'll be okay without them. Not standoffs. What do you call them? Come on. Not spacers, these things. I actually have them right here. These things. They, sockets. Yeah. You solder the socket in, and then you can use the, you can remove or replace the, chip as needed. Yeah, sockets, yeah. I'm not going to do that for these, though. I'll do them for the actual board. Where did my... There it is. I moved a bunch of stuff so I could vacuum earlier, and I haven't gotten all my stuff back in order. Make sure... Yep, that's the correct orientation. So what's everyone doing today? Anything good? Got 2 for 1 there. Did you see that? Video game streams, yeah, yeah. I've been trying to figure out more about my 3080 and why it's being weird. I actually lowered my power target, and it seems to be running a lot better, so that could mean one of two things. One, the GPU can't hit the power target I expected, which was 100%. Or two, my power supply is not fast enough to supply that power when it calls for it, because the 30 series has some pretty nasty transients. To be clear, it's not exceeding what the PSU can do as far as power delivery, so it's not going into like over current protection or anything like that. However, if you think of how a power supply might deliver some power, right? You have a line like that, you know, an axis, and if the GPU calls for that level of power, it's not just going boop straight up there. It has to gradually build up to it. And so if that build up is too slow, say it's like this, maybe the GPU can't perform. I don't know if that's what's happening. However, I've been reading a lot about certain gigabyte power supplies not being really able to keep up with the 30 series stuff. I don't have a gigabyte power supply. However, I do have a Corsair power supply, which is like 8 years old now. So I'm kind of like, do I want to get a new power supply and see if that fixes my issues? I don't know. Do I want to drop $500 on a nice power supply just to find out that it doesn't really do anything? So I might go to Micro Center tomorrow and pick up a power supply and see if it does anything, and then return it if it doesn't. Went to the gym. You can't sleep because your head hurts. Yeah, I've had a headache all week. All last weekend and all this weekend and all last week. Yeah, for like 2 weeks I've had a headache. Cold tonight? Well, I want to get a nice one. I sprang for a really nice one with that 1200i, which is what I have. The what is it? The AX 1200i, the Corsair one. I don't know if I would go quite that high, but I do want to get a nicer than not nicer one. Just kind of personal preference. I'd rather do good. It's going on, Fist. $75. Yeah, from what I've been seeing is the power supplies that are all like $100 don't play well with the 30 series cards, so. Fist, if you haven't won a t-shirt in the past, feel free to enter the raffle. Exclamation point raffle. I forgot to say that it ships worldwide, so you don't have to worry about where you are for those of you who aren't in the U.S. The only thing I don't know about is duty or import fees. Those you're probably on your own for. Wowee, it's warm. I sure it found you even there. Hell yeah, dude. This piece is a bitch to find. I had to special order this one back in September, whenever I ordered it. Probably 850 or higher. I was thinking about getting one of the nice 1,000-watt ones for like 300, 400. No, I wouldn't go to Brooklyn. I would go to the one in Long Island. It's snowing there. It was raining earlier today. Vin said he had some hail earlier, actually. I didn't actually go outside, so for all I know, I had hail too. I doubt it, but... Nice. Nice. Trying to get the lighting better as well. If I could get the light, like, literally, like, right here, shining down like this, it actually looks great. I just don't have anything that can hold the light out like that. And I can't attach it to the ceiling because this isn't my apartment. Or my house, you know? 2 feet from the window, you haven't looked outside, yeah. I've been doing the HelloFresh stuff, which, by the way, if people want to try it, let me know. I might be able to get you a box or two for free, but I've been doing that, and so they deliver it on Friday. So I usually cook a meal Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday, which means I don't have any reason to go out on the weekend anymore. Like, I'll go out tomorrow to do laundry and maybe to go to Micro Center, but... How's the pricing on it? I get a little bit of a discount through work, so it ends up being about $50 for 3 2-portion meals, which is okay. Yeah, so they send you recipes and they send you what you need to cook them, minus like salt, pepper, sugar, oil, and all that. Diode 3. It's interesting. You can do it and then save the recipe cards and do your own recipes later, or, you know, modify the recipes or whatever you want to do later. So that's kind of what I've been doing is keeping those cards, and when I find something I like, I try and recreate it sometimes. Did you know there are some people that put a whole bunch of different components through and then solder them all at the same time instead of doing one by one like me? Crazy people, man. I left my side cutters on my desk. Shit, hang on. Somebody remind me to put side cutters. Excuse me, on my Christmas list. Maybe Mystics. I'm not near my computer to really be able to look at that, but if you want to DM it to me, I'll take a look. But yeah, I think that was one of the ones that was recommended, was the ROG one. No, so some people use some blue tack. They put some blue tack over it to keep it in. Some people bend the leads so that it stays in. Some people use tape, a little bit of masking tape. I gotta remember, some of these things I have, they go both in this board and the other board, so I have to remember to tuck them into the supplies for the other board. Janbait, I don't know that one. Yeah, I have an ROG motherboard, I believe. I think I do. Look in the description, you'll find out what motherboard I have. I'm pretty sure it is ROG. Diode 1. Oh, nice. That sounds good. I like watching Tecmone. Fucking, if you don't know who he is, he's this middle-aged British guy. Very into analog. He does a new video every Saturday? Definitely recommend it. It's really weird watching somebody else do their builds. Technology connections, yeah, he's a little too sarcastic and I don't want to say full of himself, but you know what I mean for me. Although his info is great, and I do watch him, but I don't know. He feels a little. I don't know. Opinionated? Yeah, kinda. He's witty and likes to joke. Yeah. No, again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just, for me personally, it's fucker stuff. It's just a little too much, but I do watch him. It doesn't stop me from watching him, so. And I'll admit, I do in general enjoy his content. Yeah, well, that's alright. Big Clive is another one that goes into electronics, and he doesn't do repairs, but he does teardowns and talks about design and stuff. He's alright. He dives really into the technical stuff, so if you're really looking to whet your electronics talk, you can definitely look at his stuff. I don't watch him regularly, only when I see something that is like, oh, that's cool, you know. And then EEV blog I used to watch a lot, but he gets really technical. Yeah, Fist, that's kind of, it's a little too much into it for me, I think. Is this too dark? We start losing... Put my hand in the way, it gets darker. We start losing our field of focus when I go too light, but... Weird how much light that blocks. Wow. What's going on, Doc? Dark. Doc. God. How you doing, man? One of these days I'll get everyone's name correct. Oh, that sounds good, right, Doc? Good. Well, I'm glad she's out, and if anything, it should at least be a good boost for morale, but they probably wouldn't have let her go if she wasn't ready to go, yeah, so that's good. Glad to hear it. Hey, big guy. Yeah, I actually haven't watched a whole ton of him, to be honest. I want to look at this schematic for a second. Yeah, this part is a bitch to source, and it's like $1 something, and it's really only there to control how bright the LED is. It's like, oh. I hope this is the right one. Hang on a second. $20K. No, it's the right one. All right. Come on, you can find it. Ready? Look at this. Ooh. 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 It's a variable resistor. Ooh. What's going on where? Did it say Radio Shack? Hell yeah, dude. The old Radio Shack multimeter from 1991. As old as me. Gotta go to Circuit City. Yeah, all right. Let me know when you find one. I want to say there's still a Radio Shack down the block from me, but they literally just sell like phones and speakers now. They don't really have much in the way of shit like this. I do have a newer multimeter on my Amazon wish list, so maybe I'll get one for Christmas, or if somebody wants to buy me one. No, I'm joking. Did Blockbuster ever sell Blu-rays? Genuine question. Did they ever go that far? I know they sold DVDs, but I feel like Blu-ray started and they died at the same time. They did. Interesting. Wow. And HD DVDs? Yeah. Hollywood Video and Cinema Rental consoles. Wow. I didn't think people rented consoles. That's pretty sick. There's Resistor 3 and 4, which are both 100K. What's going on, Dr. Nick? Remember, if you haven't already won in the past, I am doing a raffle for a t-shirt. Exclamation point raffle will get you an entry. If you are a sub, you get 2, but you have to sub before you enter. I will draw at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here to win. I'll DM you. But just make sure everyone knows that I'm doing it. What's kind of interesting about this design on this is that it's actually built for a lot of different pedals. And so depending on what you put in here, you actually may not fill all the components. Like, we are not going to fill all the resistors, I know that for sure. Special casting plastic, interesting. I didn't see whoever posted that link, that message above Fist, something about advertising. I don't have, I have chat, like the text is very big, so I can see it on my monitor, but that means things go off the monitor too quick. What if I bridge the $1 resistor with a regular resistor? Which $1 resistor? What you talking about? The spoopy $1 one? What? Oh, yeah. I could. If I wanted to have it as a fixed value, I totally could. Sure. Like I said, it only controls the brightness of the LED. So it's not like it's mission critical. In fact, if I didn't want to, I could just leave it off if I didn't want to have an LED at all. I don't know how you'd know it was on without playing, but you know, you could do that. No, you have to open it up and tweak it. But I mean, normally you wouldn't be changing the brightness of the LED anyway, like I said. So, I don't know. Like I said earlier, I drilled an extra LED hole. I don't know why. The fucking big brain move. So I may need to figure out what to put in there anyway, you know? Now this looks like a resistor, but it's actually a choke, RF choke. The old chokey. What am I using the pedals for? I mean, I kind of build them just because I like building them, but you could use them on bass or guitar. I'm building mine, and I play bass. Play. I do play bass, just not a lot, and not in a band. I just play for myself for fun. Still learning. I mean, those of you who heard the preview of the song that me and a couple other people are working on for that charity stream, I played bass on that. Like, yeah, I flowed into that other one. You saw that. Every stream, I gotta do it at least once. All right. They have that new Rocksmith that either came out or is coming out. I didn't actually buy the bass. It's my cousin's, but he said I can keep it. He bought it because I think he wanted to learn how to play Metallica songs and then never did. But yeah, I'm waiting on some catch-up from some parts for that song, so it's not coming out until we're up to date on that. Eventually. It's not yet. Trust me, when it's out, you'll know. C3. Where's C4? There it is. Rocksmith is, yeah, I know. I know. I'm not sure I'm allowed to talk about it, but I tried the beta. Was not impressed. It kept trying to change my output and all this shit, and it didn't. It's just terrible. It made all the shit like nasty sounding and laggy and all that, and I had to turn off audio exclusivity, which is fine. But then next time I booted it up, I'd have to turn it back on and then turn it back off to fix it because it broke again. Just a little annoying. Really need to do that, but is pedal not working? Sorry, I'm missing, like I said, I'm missing chat if it's more than one or two up, so if I don't address your question, just feel free to re-ask. What's going on, Hammer? No, it doesn't look like it is. Damn it, why isn't it? Let me double check, make sure it's on. Yeah, Nightbot's dead, man. Ah, Nightbot is not doing the raffle, no. Nightbot was serving my commands and all that. I don't know why it can't talk. Maybe I'll have to try and VIP later and see. I wonder if my auto moderation... Oh my god, hang on a second. Is my auto moderation keeping it out? Well, sorry for that interruption. Nightbot is dead. Or is not in my channel, at least. If you want to find out more about this pedal, go to medbeanpedals.com, click on the store, find MiniMu, MU, it's towards the bottom, and look up the docs on the right-hand side. You'll see a document that looks kind of like this, but not exactly the same. It'll say MiniMu at the corner. That's what you're looking for. Right now, I'm doing the switching pedal, which is the relay. Someone had asked about that earlier. You can post a link. Go for it. Someone had asked earlier. Yes, this is one of the soft touch relay ones. This one is just, that's the way it was built from the factory, so that's the way I'm doing it. Yeah, they axed about it. I saw somebody else axed about Rockstar in the definitive edition. I'm still befuddled. How old is that game? 10 years old? This is called the MiniMu, MU, MiniMu. It's towards the bottom. It's one of the VFE pedals. I still don't get how a 10-year-old game or whatever fucking broke every single other single-player and multiplayer game Rockstar has. Which game? The definitive edition. I mean, I know you could say that's new, but it's a re-release of an old game. Really, it's the way Rockstar handles their servers that's the issue, but... What is this website? Medbean Pedals is the website that I usually buy PCBs and look for plans for how to make these pedals for. You don't need to use that site. There are plenty of other sites that do it, or you can make your own from scratch, but I'm not looking to get a degree in engineering. Haha, I have one. Audio engineering. To build the pedal. There you go. Thank you, Mystics. So the way they do these is they actually split the PDFs up into two. They also have one for the switching board, which is what I'm making now. That's in a separate location, but you don't need to follow along with that. I'll only be doing this for another couple minutes or so. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. I mean, I get a game not being ready for launch and, like, failing on launch. That sucks. But I can kind of understand that. I can't really forgive launching a game that breaks all your other games like that. What? What's a Mutron? Is that a different pedal? I honestly haven't heard of the Mutron. Oh, is that what this one's based off of? Maybe it is. I don't know. Lemmy Mutron, yes. I like building these, but I don't know a whole ton about guitar pedals. I'm going to be 100% honest. If it is what these are built off of, these aren't terribly hard to make. You could probably do it yourself and or pay me to do it for you. It's part of it. Gotcha. Oh, nice. I'm doing this one. There's one called the Triplet, which I'm going to be doing for Zot soon. And then there are 2 delay pedals that I wanted to build too. Those will probably be my, excuse me, next 3 after this. Yeah, I like that Rockstar took down Nightbot. Sounds about right. Oh, sorry, Where. Like I said, the chat, I have the chat really big, so I don't see all the questions, unfortunately. Yeah, I do need to get R2. I'm just hoping I could, like, shove it in the hole and call it a day. Ow, it's hot. Son of a bitch. Go in. Oh, you were wondering it. Okay. Triplet's a little bit more involved, correct? Okay, I have the power of God and enemy on my side. Well, if you're looking at the bill of materials for the switching board, I need everything but resistors 5 and 6, which are blue. Ow, fucker. Go in. Okay. Sorry, I know this is out of focus. Now I have to bend the lead, so it's going to be a little bit more. There we go. The butthole burner? I don't think I've heard of that one. Are you making that up just to get me to say butthole burner on stream? Oh, it's a Steel Panther pedal. Tube Screamers? Yeah. Yep. That's the way it goes. Like I said, I kind of only do these for fun, so I'm not really building anything specific except for what I want. Unless somebody really wants me to do something for them. 5 and 6. Look, I'll show you in a second. Look how fucking close and tidy those fit. Holy shit, dude. Just barely. I can't say that I know those pedals. I think this isn't supposed to be in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fair. Stupid. I hate these. They're not easy to get off as individuals. I mean, if you're doing a machine, they're made for machines, so it's easier for them to get off, but they're not easy to get off, A. And B, when you finally pull them off, they're just covered in glue. It's like, ugh. So some capacitors are polarized. I know I've talked about this before, but for those who don't know, which means they have a positive and a negative. So if you don't get them in the right way, they go pop. I believe this one, no, it is not bipolar. Never mind. The first pedal I ever attempted was the distortion pedal. I don't remember which, but it is still in pieces in a box. I still have it. I never finished it. However, this is the second one I ever made. A little dusty. It's a nice chorus pedal. Chorus? Yeah. This one even actually has a battery in it. I don't build any with batteries anymore, though. Alright, almost done. Yeah, that's why I do pretty much PCB only, is because I don't want to fuck with Vero board and all that, and especially since a lot of the builds that I do are a little bit more complicated than what I would want to do on a strip or whatever, you know, like this. There's no way I'd fit this on a strip and get it inside of one of these boxes, you know. Maybe if it was something easier, I would consider not doing it. I say all this, and then I've been working on a side project. I've been trying to make a little DI A little baby pocket DI in this. And I had it working, except I didn't have a diode, a polarity protection diode, which now I have a ton of them. And I roasted it. I was so mad. But yeah, so I gutted it. It's empty right now. But I did do it what do you call it? Dead bug style. I know it looks like shit, but it actually worked until I roasted it. So I'm gonna redo it, but that's what I've been working on my own lately. But yeah, alright, it's a little tiny mini pocket DI. I thought the idea was kind of cool, and I wanted to anodize this. I was thinking of maybe doing some anodization, making it like a deep green or something. But like I said, I fucked it up by reversing the polarity by mistake. And so I need to... It's so tightly built that to figure out what I roasted is just like not worth it for the $8 or whatever in parts that I need. So... My thought was I'd dead bug it in there, and then maybe I'd see if I can make a PCB or something that it could go on, but there's no room in here. You know what I mean? I don't know. I wanted to do it on the small one just to say I did it, you know? I don't need to do it on something that small. In fact, I think it's actually made to go in something this sized. So, I mean, you can compare, like, you know, it's like half the space. But I was having issues with it was clipping. So it would like the sine wave waveform would like clip, and then, you know, and I realized I was getting the power in the wrong spot, and I went to switch the power because there's a positive and negative and a ground, and I went from the power supply needs to be on the positive and negative side, and there's a floating ground or whatever they call it. And I went to move it from the floating ground to the actual ground, and I messed it up, and I roasted at least a resistor, which I replaced, and it didn't change anything. In fact, you can see how toasty this resistor is right here. That's the one I roasted. All right, 3 parts left. Toasty Martians. Yeah. Feels like a lifetime ago. I've done some surface mount repair. I hate it. It sucks. And by some, I mean a very minimal amount. it's surfing metal for switching it. They ripped up. Oh, yeah. At that point, it's like... Sometimes there's just no saving, you know? Hate to say it, but, you know. You gotta remember that, like, your time is value too, you know? Alright, the last one is a regulator. Voltage regulator here. This was the piece that I forgot to order. This is the piece I stole off of Zotz. But I have another one coming on like Wednesday, so... I'm not going to get to Zotz to build it before then, so... We'll be good. Okay. I mean, that's it. This board is done. The foot switch wires in here. Your inputs and outputs. In and out to the other board. LED, ground, voltage plus and minus for the other board. 9 volts in. Let's hear it. The purpose of this is to switch between the effect and the natural sound, so you wouldn't hear anything. You'd hear a little as the relay pops. That's it. That's only one part. That connects to this. Like via that. So we'll get started on this now. Yes, we are done with part 1, put it that way. MiniMu. There it is. Got this big honking bag of stuff here. I will say before we started. We start. This is what one of the normal potentiometers looks like, right? Now, you remember from my previous stream when I ordered those ones that had monster fucking legs? Hey, thank you, Knives. It had monster fucking legs. I couldn't get this size in that brand. So I ordered the monster leg ones. It's gonna be so dumb. And I trimmed them down. I swear it works. It just looks shitty. But that's what I spent all fucking day yesterday doing. The long leggy ones, yeah. But they need to fit in here, so I couldn't not. One side. Oh no, yeah, that sucked. I mean, sometimes you have a board that sits pretty low, like in your, in your build. Especially if you have some of the deeper boxes, you can definitely get ones that sit super low. That's why. All right, I'm just gonna start populating here. But like everywhere I look that I want to get the actual correct one, it resistor 22. Everyone's out of stock. $22. Oh god, this lists the values, not the numbers. Oh no. Oh no. Why would you list the values? I mean, I guess, but... A little bit weird, but alright. Here, I'll give you a cool example of one that I saw. There was one that I saw that uses an actual tube to do some effects, and so the tube sits like this on the PCB. And if you had one of the normal height pots, there wouldn't be enough clearance above the thing, so that you actually have the pot come up a little extra higher so that it could still fit in the board. No, it was one of Mad Bean's. Let me find it really quick, because I know how to use their website. It is the Uber Tuber on Mad Bean pedals. Yes, please load faster. The Uber Tuber. I'll show you a picture if they have one in here. I think they do. The big honkin' resistor. There you go. You can see the extra long legs on that. You can see all the extra long legs, so you have clearance for the capacitors, and the tube's going to sit right in the middle there. There you go. You can see the tube sits right in the center, and it's held up by a little support beam there, but it goes so high that you need those extra long potentiometers to clear the pedal. Yeah, no, it's an actual tube. Yeah. It looks like a lot of fun. I don't know if I have a real need for a actual tube. Again, it looks like a lot of fun to build. I don't really play enough to need one. I have built things like a flatter. Oh, interesting. I have built things with tubes in them before. Not guitar pedals, but if you look up, I have a tube clock where it has like the Nixie tubes. You know which ones I mean? Except it's one big long tube, not several tubes, and it's a nice white bluish color. I built that a while ago. It's actually in my bin of things I moved from my old apartment. I never actually took it out. I should do that and put it somewhere. This is our resistor 13 and resistor 8. 13 is that 1 meg right there. Resistor 8 is that 1 meg right here. I mean, I guess this is a interesting double check that you can do, because I have to make sure that the specs on the package match the specs on the board, and you look through the other thing, my iPad, that one, to make sure that they are in the right spot. Doesn't seem like anyone's making proper Nixie tubes anymore. I've seen LED replacement ones. I've also seen like acrylic replacement ones that you shine a light through, which I think look nasty, but the LED ones just don't have the same look, you know? I totally get it. It makes sense. It's easier to do. It's a lot more power efficient. It's a lot safer, but also nobody's making split flap displays unless you want to pay $1 billion anymore. Seen lots of guides on how to make your own split flap, but I wanted to do I wanted to make a split flap for followers. And I figured, oh, that'd be a cool thing to make and send to like Vin or something, but I know he would hate it. Not because of the craftsmanship, but because of like he doesn't like following that kind of thing, you know, like the numbers don't matter. Resistor 2 and resistor 15. These are 12K. There's 15, 12K. And there's 2 right next to it. These I have to mount vertical because they're big. You wanted to build one for him? I built him actually one of these auto wah pedals the other day, last month, 2 months ago. Just trying to see what else he needs, but he's like, "Nah, I'm good, dude." So trying to see if I could start making shit for him or Joe or something, you know. There you go. That might work. These legs from this, and the legs from the diodes are fucking great. They're huge. They're monsters. Love them. And you get legs like this from other things, and it's just like the wimpiest little. You sneeze on it and it breaks like that. I actually have a bin full of these legs, and I save them if they're a certain length. This is 10K, which is 18 and 24. Ugh. Ooh, it's raining. Again, this is supposed to be like by the train tracks ASMR. I've not heard a single fucking train. Unless I misclicked. $18 and $24. $21, $23, $12. 18 is right here, 10K. And 24. No, I can't lay it flat, sorry. 24, right down here. 10K. Birds? What, you hear birds? I hear rain. No, it's all one thing. It's all one track. No, there's meant to be non-music stuff. Like I said, it's Red Dead by the Train Tracks ASMR. So it has music and it has ASMR, but it doesn't have trains. Send a freaking train past. Choo choo, motherfucker. Come on. Arthur. You gotta have a train, Arthur. Okay. This is resistor 4, 7, 14, 16, 19, 25. 200, no, sorry, 120K. We got the poppy paper here, too. Poppy paper? I don't think I've ever called it that in my life. Bubble wrap. Oh, you guys want to do ASMR? Here, I'll put a bag over your head. There you go. I hope you can hear me through the plastic bag on your head. Don't suffocate. Nope, you gotta pull it off. Sound almost like my radio voice. I'll have to play it back and listen to it later. I'm listening to it live. I mean, I heard what it sounded like. I do listen to my own voice. What kind of narcissist would I be if I didn't listen to my own voice? Come on, guys. What, listening to your own voice? Oh, yeah. It's a little bit weird at first, but once you get used to it, I can't not. Like, going on Zoom at work feels so weird because I can't hear myself at all. Or if I do hear it, I just hear, like, because my microphone for my Zoom at work is, like a conference desktop thing, so I hear myself, like, clicking the mouse and all this shit. Or, like, my coworkers that are near me, I, like, hear them and, like, ugh. But yeah, I did hear it here, honey. There you go. What if I popped one right here? I have no idea if it's gonna be loud or not. It didn't pop. I can't get one to pop. Eh, a little loud. Not too bad. I like squished it to pop and it like deflated in my hand. Performance anxiety, yeah. What if I made YouTube channel that was just shitty ASMR? Bubble wrap not popping for an hour. Resistor 4. 120k. Resistor 4. Right here. 120k. How many patrons can I get on Patreon with bad ASMR? The best part about that is because I don't do one for my normal stuff, it would be more than my streams by default. Okay. Resistor 7. Trying to make resistors in different parts of the circuit all the same color. The blue or the beige one. Yeah, I've been trying to pay more attention to that recently, but I never really did bother in the past. I'm pretty sure I have a mix for this. I think I have mostly the tan ones and then some blue ones. 14, right here. 120k. I hear you, man. Do a no and cut a solder joint in half. Resistor 16. Right here. 120k. Hang on. What the hell was that noise? That was birds? That achievement-ish noise was birds? Okay. 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 1, 9, 19. 19, 18, not 18, but 19. 19. 120K. Oh, maybe it was a core being depleted. Yeah, that could be it. I am working on a Red Dead, not so much ASMR, but relax and chill video. 25. 25. The one I'm doing is right here, under 20K. A week in the life of Saint Denis. And I've been pulling music out of the game. And not remixing it, but like there's stems, so kind of making my own little mixes. Yeah. Well, I'm not doing it to one-up anybody, but I do enjoy it, and I think it's pretty cool. And I've been. Sounds dumb to say. I've been learning more about the mods. And if you look in the video game channel on Discord, I posted a picture of Valentine, but I managed to leave Arthur somewhere else. So it's like the low level of detail Valentine. So I've been figuring out how to mess with that too. What's going on, Jack? How you doing? $82K, 20 and 21. Yeah, basically if I leave Arthur and Saint Denis and I just move the free camera to Valentine, it doesn't load in a new LOD. It leaves Arthur's LOD, you know. Lurking at work, nice man. If you're interested in joining the raffle for a t-shirt, ! Raffle will enter you. Ships worldwide, free t-shirt. It goes for anybody, not just Jack. But... Oh, there's a core sound. So I left Arthur on a rooftop in Saint Denis and positioned the camera in Saint Denis, and I'm gonna like change the camera every other day or something, like where it is in the city. However, you're so far away that you can't really hear the audio very well, so I'm going to go in and rip out like the town audio, like the background and the train noises, and just redo everything. 20 and 21. It'll take a little bit of doing, but it should be interesting. And then 8 people can watch it, and it'll go nowhere, but that's a separate issue. 20 right here. And 21. All right. There. 82K is this one. I can do that. However, I have to hold the button the whole time. And there is no way to rotate the camera. Oh, shit. Don't kill that. So even if I set it up via some kind of macro or whatever to, like, move, it still would have to rotate the camera, which I can't do via anything with a mouse. So I don't know. I suppose maybe I could try doing it with the PS4 controller, but I don't know if my thought was maybe, yeah, I can make 20 cents. Maybe if I try and do like a dead zone fix on the controller. No, but that wouldn't even work. If I turn the controller on with the stick tilted very slightly, when I let go, it would think it's pointing very slightly the opposite way. Maybe I could make that so it like turns and pans. It's just like, it's too much work. No, 82K right there. Yeah, maybe. The other thing that goes along with that is because of the level of detail stuff, I'd have to have Arthur fly with the camera, which is possible, but I don't know. Yeah, it's possible. But to figure out like a 6-hour flight path that works, you know? I was going to do a week, which is about 6 hours. Go on, Rachel. It is a soldering iron. It's a little old and a little dirty, but it is soldering iron. Probably better to see on this one on the right, top right. Yeah, this is a chisel tip. I like the chisel tip better, personally, but to each their own. Diodes 1 and 2. Oh, I know it is where. I'm aware. I'm completely aware. Oh, you did? Nice. By the way, since there's some more new people here, I know I just said it, but I'm doing a raffle for a t-shirt. Exclamation point gear to enter. Exclamation point raffle to enter, excuse me. If you're interested. Diode 2. I feel like we're hardwired to be interested in fire from like the caveman days, you know? It's just human nature. These boards cry when you use your giant chisel tip. So this is, I believe, what, 3430? No, 30 something. Why did I put a little sticker on the bottom of this? 44 56, I guess it is. Rosin core solder. Lead and tin, I believe. You can get some without lead in them, but it definitely works a lot better with the leaded one. I totally just filled a hole again. Plastic. It's alright. It's a capacitor. It'll be fine. How is the 770? I'm not using the 770 yet. This is still the 3080. I'm wondering if it's my PSU. I've been reading a lot about people saying that their like brand new PSUs are not working very well. And you can see my drawing from earlier. And it's not that it's tripping over current, but like if you have voltage, right? And the GPU is calling for a certain voltage and it expects your PSU to rise up like this to meet it. But the PSU can't quite do it and it's heading like this. Maybe that's causing it. And since don't breathe in the oxen. No, don't worry. I'm breathing in the lead fumes from the from the solder. That's all safe. So I'm wondering if that has to do with it. That my PSU can't keep up with the supply that it's asking for. So I was gonna buy a PSU to test. I can't erase this. Oops. Sorry, this isn't mine. It would be. However, it would be cheaper to mail my GPU for an RMA than it would be to buy a new PSU. So, 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. You know what I mean? But, oh well. I think I'm gonna go tomorrow and see if I can get a new PSU. This is capacitor 3, 18, 19, 20, and 21. Holy shit. Both, mostly for fun, but I do commissions. I have done commissions. I more do it just because I like doing it. Yes, do. I really honestly don't even play that much bass, but capacitor 3. Oh, it's that one I just filled in. Perfect. Does it really want? Hang on a second. This might actually be that one. 18. Yeah, I think this one is actually meant. Trying to remember on VINs. Yeah. Okay. Oop. Let me melt that plastic real quick. Oh yeah, you can follow along with what I'm doing. It is basically putting the components in the right holes. Sourcing the right components is a major part of it too, which I didn't do on stream. What's going on, Zop? I didn't see your message. It scrolled past too quickly. My monitor is like really far away, so I don't actually have it close to me. Answer my Discord. Oh fuck! Hang on, I gotta go on my computer.
Oh. I can't hear you.
What's going on?
Why are you so quiet?
I had to walk to my computer.
Can you still do the thing you do without locking to your computer?
No, I'll have to remote into my
You need
computer.
a laptop.
Oh god, no! I don't want to run the stream through my laptop.
Not through the laptop, just remote into your computer with the laptop.
Oh, I remoted in off my phone.
Hello, chat. See, everyone said hi, Zot, and I'm like, I'm not going to reply. I'm just going to say hi in voice. And then Gear doesn't have a way, you know. Why is this just Zot yelling at Gear now? That's how this always works. Have you been here before? What the fuck? This is Zot shows up and derails whatever is happening. Oh wow! Look at that totally lame flat tip solder. Wow! Look at
my chisel tip. You making fun of my chisel tip?
Yeah, your chisel tip. It's just chisel tip. Look at them $8 ass tin snips.
These are not $8, dude. These are like $2.
I should narrate what Gear's doing. I'm doing it. I'm talking shit.
I love these. I just buy a new one whenever they get kind of dull, but I love them.
Yeah, I have the same pair. I have the same pair.
I have like 4 pairs in my backpack at work. I don't know why. I keep using them. I keep picking them up from like, because we use them for 3D printing too, for like cutting filament and like pulling them off of trays and stuff.
What's your component order right now?
I'm trying to do lowest to highest, and then of course I soldered this on for some reason. I'm working on capacitors and resistors really.
Okay, well you see you got most your you got 2 caps on right now.
Yeah, I have this one underneath it. Yeah, I got 2.
Okay.
This one's weird because
I can't. Those are high value resistors on the right hand side. Sorry, I didn't see. I thought those are caps from up above.
Yeah.
But
these? No, they are. They are both. They're both 12K. I don't know why. I just had the big ones. so I just left them in.
Okay. Let's see.
18. Capacitor 18.
Is this mine or no?
No, next weekend I think.
Okay.
I'm missing a couple of parts. One of the places I ordered from takes like literally 2 weeks to deliver, so that's why I kind of wanted to get it moving.
Oh shit! I should have. You know, I might have to chat with you on a different computer, Gear. If you know what I mean. Know what I mean?
No, I don't.
A computer that makes beep boops.
Oh, I
so
see. I didn't know what you mean now.
Why don't you have alligators for this?
What? Helping Hands?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan.
Really?
Yeah, I actually have a pair of them on my my Amazon wish list, but not.
I would totally make this myself. I don't have a workstation for soldering at home. The last time I soldered, I did it on my kitchen, my dining room table, and I got solder on the table.
I do have a place to do it, and it is the folding table that sits next to my computer.
That's resin core solder, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
You're supposed to clean the boards off when you're done, but I kind of don't normally do that.
Yeah, it's no point.
I do have this toothbrush expressly for scrubbing it, though. You can see how gross it is.
Brushy. Yeah. It's just, you know, it's to get that if you brush your teeth, you just like get the Van Gogh treatment, whatever.
You get lead in your teeth, yeah.
And, you get to use the
19.
Let's see. TLE 2074.
Oh, you gonna look up that chip?
Yeah. Oh, it is a Texas Instruments chip. I know a gal that used to work for Texas Instruments. Apparently, the place sucks.
Rip.
All Ripples is barking again.
No, I don't brush my teeth with that. I have a separate toothbrush.
They called him Lead Tooth.
Lead Tooth sound like a good Western name.
Yeah, it does. Texas Instruments makes a lot of chips. Like everyone's like, oh, they're calculators. Like their calculator business is like
side
a
business.
side gig. Yeah. Their real business is how long can we make the same chips at the same price?
Yeah.
And people continue buying them. They have a pseudo monopoly on certain areas. Similar to like, I don't know, just I don't know. I don't like them. I see I had a really good pair of helping hands back in the day that had weren't like bendy, like wiry bendy ones, but they had like a bunch of different axes of ball joint articulation. And I really miss those, but they weren't mine per se. They were for work.
Like I said, I have one on my wish list, but I'm not like jumping to get it, you know.
So when you do your component cross, do you actually check per component continuity?
What do you
mean?
mean?
Just kind of
when I solder them in?
Well, yeah.
Usually no. What I'll do is if I'm troubleshooting, I will, but I don't normally check as I go.
I used to get in the habit of doing it per component set, just checking to make sure that the terminals were
sure. And
there.
I think if I was doing something a little bit more mission critical, that would be a valid thing to do. But
where is your fluke right now?
My fluke?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have a fluke, but you want to see what I do have?
Oh, you got the baby boy. Oh my god. That's amazing. What's its range?
500 volt max.
Okay.
I don't know if I get this
Hey,
focused.
truth be told, I'm going to be doing this on stream here next year, but I will be actually making a metal detector on stream.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Actually,
I'm
something a lot of fun.
going to start with a single coil, then I'm going to try to do a dual coil. Those are kind of complicated, but no, the circuit for a metal detector is way simpler than anything Gear's doing right now.
How old is this? I don't remember. I got it in high school. I know that.
Multimeters haven't changed in like 30 years.
I feel like the interfaces have changed, but yeah, the
board,
tech running them.
the size of the board, like I would even say some of the boards probably haven't even updated that much. There's really no need.
This doesn't even have a manufacture date on the outside. I don't know if it has one on the inside. I've actually never taken this apart. Here, hang on. Oh, can I not do that? There we go.
Gear, did you know there's like a Gearmatic viewers also watch thing next to your stream right now?
Oh, and who do they also watch?
Interesting enough, it's a list of streamers with under 30 viewers.
I mean, not super surprised. Twitch doesn't really do me any favors.
Okay, there's one called. I'm not trying to advertise. I'm just saying, if someone actually watches these streams, let me know, because I don't know if Twitch is being legit or they're just like suggesting similar typed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
For me, it shows a stream called Linux Gamecast. Science and Technology, 18 viewers. I see someone called Rainy Dew, 13 viewers, art. I see someone named Metafish TV. They're playing The Sims.
There you go. That's the date code.
Yeah.
All right,
it's not that old.
2003.
Oh, man. Sad looking board, too.
Yeah, right. Fucking bottom dollar Radio Shack.
Yeah. Never heard of any of those people. That's why I'm saying I don't think Gearmac viewers also watch these viewers.
No, I mean,
know
especially
y'all.
like the science and technology one. I don't know. Maybe it's somebody who came in to see what I was doing and left, and then like, oh, that guy also watched this. You know, like I don't know.
You watch Big Clive on YouTube. That has nothing to do with anything, Phyllis Hammer, but it's good channel call out.
I got these really shitty like banana clip to the springy dudes. They're like cheap as
God.
fuck.
Oh, what the oh, you got the hook based ones?
Yeah. You know why?
No, dude.
Because when you're trying to fucking get in here and like, get like hook like one resistor, it actually isn't too bad.
They make some set that's like it
triple
expands.
grabber.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that coming actually. I bought some of those as well.
You ever do wood burning art?
Once. I sent it to Vinny.
There you go.
Hang on, I might have a picture of it. Give me a second.
Wood burning.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh my god.
You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it, but I'm looking at something else.
I'm pretty sure he promptly threw it away, but that's fine. I did it more because I've never done it
Ghostbusters
before.
NFTs.
Oh no.
Gear, if you had an NFT,
Yeah.
what would it be? Like, what pixels would it
I made
consist
a
of?
joke about that really shitty gear I drew like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
tweeted it, yeah. I don't know what would I want, like fucking. I don't know. The idea seems so dumb. Like,
Could you imagine?
Yeah, what's up?
Like, would it make more sense if the NFTs were like actual images of stuff, not just digital art. Digital art has a thing, but like, you own an NFT of one of these photos from the 1970s or whenever Mount St. Helens exploded. You got one of those. You own one of those slides from it, and it becomes an NFT.
Yeah.
But you still get the physical photo.
Yeah.
Then at that point, it's just art, right? You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird that we're trying to apply limited, like the limitations to something that is digital.
Yeah. No,
When that was the whole point of, entering the metaverse. If you could have a one-on-one conversation with Mark Zuckerberg, what would you talk to him about? What would you want to ask him about?
I don't know, dude. Wow. I don't know. What would I want to ask him? Like,
let me dial it back. You have a choice between having a chat with Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos, or Elon Musk. Who would you choose?
I feel like Musk would be
one-on-one.
the one who would be able to get me to go into space. Like, I don't think Bezos would let me. I feel like maybe I can convince Musk to like let me stream a rocket launch like from the rocket. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like
that's how. Okay, so your point is talk to someone who can get me into space.
Yeah, I want to go into space. I want to ride a rocket. That's all I want to do. But I agree, Rachel. Like you fucking. Why would I do that when there's so many bigger problems? Like, I'm not by any means like, rioting or marching for like world hunger or anything. But at the same time, like, I don't know. It feels weird, like ignoring that. If I was talking to him. But I also don't want to be that person that's like, hey, dude, can you feed everybody? Like, like, I don't know.
I would. If I had to sit down with.
Sure, I would feel obligated to from a personal.
No, I wouldn't feel the obligation. I would just be asking because I wanted to see what his answer is.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just
like ask uncomfortable questions to a person who's so far from
removed,
like so far removed and like complete loss of relatability to Era Vulgaris or whatever. Like, I like, how do you? I don't know. Like, do you remember what it was like to have a soul? Yeah.
I don't know. I used to think that Musk was a cool dude and was doing cool shit, but now I'm kind of just like not. I guess I'm over it, but
it's like you get so much popularity and so much quote unquote like world bound clout. How do you stay relatable? And also, how do you even retain a level head? I don't know. Like when Elon did that thing about should I sell my stock? It's like how obvious it is he's trying to make sure that his fans are aware of or make it look like he's asking his fans when in reality he was planning to do that the whole time. Like that's a sociopath move right there.
Not to mention, fucking market manipulation and all that stuff aside, I guess.
Right. Well, that's more the fault of social media and the like, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Here's something I learned recently. The Rivian electric car company, who's making the truck, and it's partially funded by Bezos, apparently has a higher market cap than VW, and they don't sell any vehicles yet. So that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if that has to do with like really, really, really large speculative stuff, but apparently their current ability to produce vehicles is like one a day.
Yikes.
How dare you equate Bruce Wayne? I mean, you can equate them though, Rachel. Even if you're kidding or not kidding, you can equate the two. You can equate rich person to rich person. I think the real question is to be more critical of Batman. Why is he going around just working on Gotham?
No other cities exist in the comic book.
You could go to Central City
because Superman does the rest. Come on,
Superman can't even get Metropolis straight. Why isn't he like lobbying for
Batman for mayor?
Batman for, and why is he gaslighting all of his friends and family that he doesn't have about the fact that he's not Batman, but he is Batman?
He should really tell his parents.
Yeah, Batman.
Where's this? There are 10.
Batman. Gear.
Yeah.
When I have children,
and
and
you're gonna ask me to be their godparent? Sure.
No.
I'm joking.
Uncle, non-related uncle maybe. Uncle Gear John. No.
Oh, that would be so awkward if you made them call like Uncle Gear.
I would be like, I was gonna ask if you like in a situation like that, you got let's say they're 10 years old, and you want to show your 10-year-old child a meme video that you enjoyed when you were younger, without coming off as cringe or whatever the new cringe is in that era.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it. That people use the term, and I really don't like it, but it's like they couldn't make that now. You know what I mean? Like they couldn't get away with that or whatever. I don't like using that term because it kind of disregards like generational concepts. Like, yeah, you couldn't make that now because of the times that they were going through.
Societal changes, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like we watched recently with the Discord. We watched about a year ago. We watched Blazing Saddles, and I think that's a good example of a film. It's like, yeah, you could not make that now, right?
No.
And if you did, it would come off as you're parodying Blazing Saddles. And that's the other thing. The thing's already been made. You can't make it again. That's how time works. But
Blazing Saddles remake, dude.
Oh my god, that would be awful. But you could make a film that criticizes the same things that Blazing Saddles does, and in the same tone. You just have to be very, very cognizant about the social issues you're encountering.
Yeah.
But you can't make the same jokes. Absolutely not. You can't make the same jokes.
26. Yeah, no, you'd have to do. You have to do them differently. I don't see how you would be able to do it with the same jokes. You couldn't say a third of the things they said.
But I think that comes up to a different point where it's like kind of a changing direction, more about just general content. Like, so you've seen Gremlins?
No.
So Gremlins was a PG film, and it was one of the films that like forced the concept of the PG-13 movie because there's a lot of even for the time it was fairly violent movie.
Okay.
I think Poltergeist was PG. Not sure. EV stocks are extremely overpriced since everyone wants to be the next. Lucid is now at 70 billion. Neo, Xpeng, oh, geez. I didn't realize. When I was little, I got scared of Gremlins and ran away. I'm going to tell you about a movie that scared me as a child. We went to see it in theaters. And it was the Gary Sinise Mars movie. I think it was like Mission to Mars. And something about the movie... It's not even that great of a movie. It's kind of boring, but there's scenes in the movie where someone gets a space rock to the space helmet, like a big one, and they die. And the way it was seen, the way it was filmed, and there's also a scene where someone gets caught in like a space twister, and another person's like their face gets frozen, and all that stuff sat with me really weird because the concept of a vacuum of space scares the shit out of me.
Oh yeah, no, I can agree with you on that one. Not looking forward to that's. I'll stay inside the ship. I don't want to do spacewalk.
But that was the first time I saw like an example of, even if it was a film, but a film example of space death, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
And we were watching it in a theater, and I started having a fucking panic attack. And I had to leave. And, well, that gets it onto another point there, Rachel. The first time I saw the ocean, I had a panic attack. Weird for someone who joined the Navy. But the first time I went to California was going to my brother's Marine Corps graduation. And I saw the ocean. I started tripping out.
So, for me, above the water is fine. Underwater, I start getting nervous, man. And I'm scuba certified, and I still get nervous. Even in video games, I still get nervous.
You were lost at sea? Jesus.
Part of the reason I stopped playing Subnautica.
I'm not afraid of the ocean anymore. I'm more of afraid of equipment failure while at water. That's really my thing. Unpreparedness at sea. You have a bad habit, try holding your breath along with moving games. And that's a sign of being in the moment. I have a problem with, and I don't know if this is an unchecked, I want to say mental disorder. But like, ever since I was a kid, I guess I'm a fairly empathetic individual. And an example is some of the most uncomfortable situations in my life have to do with like me watching something else take place with other people and me putting myself in the role of another person. And it happens even to a lesser extent with movies. Like I went and saw the movie Dinner for Schmucks, which is like a cringe humor movie. I had to leave because I was like, this is too hard for me to watch. I had to work through it now. I'm a little better at handling that type of content, but like even I guess with the onset of like cringe humor as a more modern form of humor, is I've kind of gotten desensitized to it. But as a as an empathetic individual, and he's an example. One of the most uncomfortable situations I was in ever was I was waiting in line at a Walmart back in the Navy, and this is in Charleston, South Carolina. And I'm waiting to return an item, and there's a lady with a big cart of shit, and she's trying to return every single item in it. And she's berating the person at the front desk. And she's like, "Why are you taking so long?" And it's like, you can clearly see
She's got a billion
it's
items.
taking
Yeah.
but it from the onset, even from just witnessing it, it looked like a scam, like it's a return scam. But the person running it, you know, they either didn't know any better or couldn't find a manager or whatever, but they're struggling. But just watching it and hearing the, like, you can't, when you hear, especially with me, when I hear something in public, like voices or conversations or whatever, I have a very hard time I cannot tune it out.
Yeah.
It's extremely hard to tune out voices.
I'll get it to the point where I'll be following like two conversations and the person I'm talking to's conversation, and it like really starts messing with me.
Have you seen Waterworld? Yeah, I've seen it multiple times.
Have you seen Victory at Sea?
Fuck off. Have you seen Das Boot? Made sure to watch that right before I went to the Navy.
No, I haven't.
There's 2 movies you need to watch before you join the Navy: Down Periscope and Das Boot.
I like the music from Victory at Sea.
Why Down Periscope? Because it is everything that is not correct about the Navy. It is a complete and utter farce. Were you at the Citadel or no? The Citadel was a bunch of losers, and I don't even say that with hyperbole. Their uniforms are the most stupidest shit. I'm saying that with kindness and the fact that I was in the military. They got like wool, like purplish uniforms. I don't know why. Anyway, no, I didn't go to a military college. I was stationed in Charleston at Naval Nuclear Power Training Command, also known as NNPTC.
Right, before you go too far into it, please don't say anything you want removed this time.
Oh yeah, it's a good. I won't go that far. Only for the fashion choice. No, I berate them because I berate them because I don't like the concept of a military college personally, especially one that like the Citadel.
Much as I want you to feel free to speak your mind. Pain in the fucking ass.
I don't know. I dealt with some. I guess I'm talking from a salty point of view. No, when I went down to Charleston, there was like this weird like. Here's the military people, and here's the people that went to the Citadel. And it's like, you go out to the bars, and like, this. I've heard stories about like, Citadel college kids getting mad that the Navy dudes were like, stealing their girls or some shit. Like that's a thing. But I don't know. If they're, yeah, their uniform was trash, and they should know it's trash. I gotta look it up. Maybe they got a different uniform now. Nope, it's still the same. It's not purple. It's like a bluish. I can't talk though. The Navy military uniform is. You like Cracker
Leave
Jacks?
something to be desired.
No, you feel like you're wearing sausage casings on your legs. 13 buttons on your dress blue pants. What the fuck? Yeah, so the bell bottoms for the Cracker Jack uniform is they're standard like flare pants, but when they come up to your waist, instead of having like a zipper like a normal sane situation, it's a flap, like a square flap in front of you, and it's lined with buttons that go up in a rectangle. So it's a corner of buttons, and then there's also a button near your to split for for whizzing and whatnot. Anyway, it's all buttons. So if you gotta go use the facilities, gotta go to the head, you have to go through all those buttons. Thankfully, depending on what you're doing, you can just like pull down and pull off all those buttons all at once. Just woof. Or you could get your uniform modified and they just put in like Velcro or a zipper and the buttons stay there. Yeah. And so that was the dress blues. Dress whites were just that uniform in white, but you wore like polyester pants and they had a zipper. And then they made you wear black shoes with shoe polish, but then you got in trouble with your uniform inspection if you got any shoe polish on your white fucking pants. How are you going to not get shoe polish on your white pants? Why are we wearing white pants? Why are we dressing up?
Sounds like government work to me, yeah.
There was a uniform that they don't use anymore. It was called tropical whites, also, and that was like there's a version of the uniform called the milkman or something like that.
That's the official
name?
name?
It's like no, the tropical whites was its actual name, and it's your dress white as normal for the service uniform, but your service whites. But instead of white pants, you have white shorts, and you have to wear white socks going all the way up.
Wow.
Dude, I'm big on uniforms. Mainly because I think they're a big waste of time and money. You know how many pairs of uniforms I had that I rarely used? So many. It doesn't make any sense. I've heard it was like one of the things in like military trades, you got to wear a uniform. You're gonna get ready for working a job when you get out. Like, where the fuck am I gonna work? Where I'm wearing a uniform? The only uniform that matters is the poopy suit. I'd wear that every day. Poopy suit.
New York State says you can't mandate a uniform for work unless you supply it. So I don't have a work uniform.
Poopy suit is actually a reference to like aircraft wear, but I've heard people use it in reference to coveralls. They're coveralls. It's a working suit. It's a zip up thing, and that's what you work in majority of the time. It's just a big blue suit you wear, and it zips up.
Yeah, somewhat mystics.
He's gonna finish the board tonight. Duh.
I'm hoping to do it.
You should have a component checker on screen.
Checker? What? Oh, the checklist? Like on screen, like I was speedrunning?
Yeah, no,
like I was doing a randomized?
Randomized components, yeah. Is there a college that would require IT facilities to wear a work uniform? Like a polo, sure, yeah. But they're not going to give a crap about whether you got shoe shine on your white pants. Would you say Mario and Luigi? No, they're wearing overalls, not coveralls. Those are different. Overalls only go over your legs and your mid torso.
Overalls only cover some, and coveralls go over all everything.
Coveralls cover everything. Oh no, like this. Well, I mean, there's business there's business professional. Like you could consider that a uniform. Yeah, no, it's a dress code, really. But no, like I have a work zip up like long sleeve.
Branded?
I'm not required to wear it.
It's branded?
Yeah, it's branded.
I wish I had one. Not of your work, but of mine.
Yeah,
That's kinda cool.
It's nice. You can wear it even when it's warm. It breathes really well. But that kind of item for work is nice because you just throw it on and you're ready for work. You don't have to, worry about anything. But now, like a lot of like modern tech companies, I don't know if you've watched me chat with Gear before because I just talk shit 100% of the time. Act like I know things. I could have see if Gear could run the RTMP and put my screen just below it. I'll just start browsing Zillow again.
No, I don't have any more inputs.
Oh shit!
Sorry. I'm using basically almost everything to get everything in here.
I reinstalled Skyrim today.
Oh no. Which edition?
Reinstalled.
1, 2, or 3?
Special edition with the anniversary. I like weird Zillow listings. I like all Zillow. Well, I like real estate. The weird Zillow listings are just more like diamonds in the rough in a way, but the way people find those aren't just through Zillow. It's just through word of mouth usually. Zillow Gone Wild. I don't have Instagram. I don't believe in it. Monthly to bi-weekly. I said this to a few people, but I'm actually working on an analytics project related to housing and real estate data. And Zillow is kind of my target. And I started my little research project a while ago, and Zillow started doing some weird stuff. I was breaking Zillow's TOS going, they haven't bitched. They haven't, complained about really anything. I don't know.
I mean,
for what they wouldn't know.
Do you want to explain how you're breaking it, or would you rather not on stream?
I am not breaking it. A third party I'm using is breaking it. So I am. So to be very clear, I'm not breaking any TOS. But the tool I'm using is it may or may not be. No, there's websites that scrape Zillow all the time. They're to say it's against our TOS, it's more like you shouldn't do that. But there's really nothing we can do to stop you because that's how websites work.
You saw that fucking NFT guy get explained how...
Oh my god. Oh my god. We have failed educating older people about the internet.
Older people? Anybody?
Yeah, just said we failed, you hacked our mainframe by hitting F12 or whatever the fuck the key binding is.
I'm not even talking about that. I know what you're talking about with that, but I'm just talking about the guy who was upset that someone was like, "Oh yeah, Twitter sends us your NFTs" because it was his profile picture, and he was freaking out.
Oh, he was mad that people were screenshotting his NFT.
Not even that. It's just his NFT was his Twitter profile picture. So someone pointed out that every time, Twitter just
every time he tweeted.
Yeah, anytime he did anything, that Twitter was sending it to everybody, and then he added Twitter is this true? You better stop it. And then he was like,
how long? That's how the internet works.
I know. Well, someone pointed that out, and he was like, how long has this been a thing? And then someone else was like since 1987 or whatever fucking day the internet was started.
you do realize when an image gets on someone's computer, it's on their computer. That's what my whole problem with NFTs. It's like to even view an NFT, the data is sent to your computer. Someone fucking
Sure, where I'm not disagreeing with that at all, but the basics, like,
I think it's more of a failure of really just not understanding compute or what computing is at its very core. Like people like say, oh, I don't know what's going on. Oh, just the magic smoke left my phone. Hee hee ha ha, and that's funny. But then you're like, you got to think, well, how much are you just accepting and just not? I don't know. And we can't say, well, someone didn't have the chance to learn that stuff. But the people that have the ability and the privilege to utilize computers and then complain about things that they didn't care to like learn about, that's kind of annoying. All I'm saying is you can hack the Missouri government by just inspecting the page, and we're gonna get the cyber police on you for inspecting HTML content. Gear, I'm gonna inspect your stream.
no, it's NFT'd.
My whole stream is, well, this bot is NFT'd. Gonna do it. Oh, this is an NFT stream. That's a good idea, Gear.
What? Just make NFTs.
This stream, after this stream, I'm gonna delete it off Twitch, and whoever, buys my shit coin, has a possible chance of also winning the ownership of this VOD of me soldering a board. What about clips? Clips are no clips. Don't clip. Don't clip it.
Clips
Dr.
are turned
Markev.
off for this stream.
Take off the clips.
Wait it.
No, those are called NFTitties because they're smaller. I don't know. That wasn't funny. I'm trying to think of something smaller.
That was terrible, dude.
Yeah, it was terrible. That joke is an NFT because it's cringe.
I'm holding the board up instead. What?
I don't know. I went to Guitar Center today.
I was thinking of going to Micro Center tomorrow. Come.
I wish I could go to Micro Center.
Dude, just fly over here. We'll go together.
Gear sent me a job listing at his job not too long ago, and it was a nice position, but it's like, Gear, I'm not moving.
You just gotta come over here, dude.
Come on. I'm rooting my whole life to move to a city I have no interest in living in.
Not a city, dude. You think it's the city? I have a backyard and shit. Like,
Gear, can you see the horizon from where you are? Can you
no,
see
there's trees in the way?
Can you see?
There's too many trees in my rural environment for me to see the
how
horizon.
long does it take you to drive 4 miles?
4 miles? It depends on if I'm on the highway or not. It's a street.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
What do you mean? There's a highway a couple feet
away. He was thinking of... Well, I sent him job posted, and he's like, they don't pay enough. And I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Well, you
Also,
got to
you'd have to
remember, I think the difference in the job out there and the job out here is
It's
a
enough of cost of
significant
living.
dollar.
I do live in the rural plain. Well, not the plains. Plains are more like Nebraska and Kansas, South Dakota.
Like some of the jobs that are around there are like half the salary I'm making here. But it also costs like less than half to live there, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Like, oh, you could. I think the difference was like, yeah, about 50% overall, like 50% total. But I live in Iowa. Taxes are definitely better here. That's for sure.
For sure. There's not even no contest on that one.
And
But I only pay tax on things I buy. I don't pay property tax. They don't own me.
what do you do? I go to work and then I do talk shit to gear. That's all I really need to do for entertainment.
That's kind of all I do as well.
What do you do? I mean, what do you mean? What do you do? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you do
work in IT.
Iowa?
They're asking what you do for
What do you
work.
mean? No, they're not asking what do you. No, they're asking about what do you do in Iowa. And the answer is fucking nothing. I go metal detecting. I go canoeing. I need to do a canoeing stream.
Sure, where that yes. That is true. I do pay property taxes via my rent.
I go to food festivals. I get excited when a new restaurant shows up in town because there's only a few. That's the nicety of living in small town. You see, you don't take everything for granted. Granted. There's the chippy.
Yeah, except it's 7. I don't have a 7 socket. I only have 2 4s. I'm debating cutting one of these up, I guess.
Gear, if you had to be either a long haul semi truck driver or a school bus driver, but you're paid the same.
Oh, school bus.
Really?
Sure. Fucking work 2 or 3 hours a day and then maybe 4 hours a day and then you're done.
While surrounded by shitty kids?
All I have to do is yell at them to go sit down. That's it. That's what my bus driver did. That's what my bus driver did. You better shut up and sit down or we're going back to school.
I never rode a bus growing up.
Yeah.
So.
I didn't think about that.
2 words, summer's off. No, you're probably going to have to take them on summer trips, too.
Summer school, dude.
Truth be told, I take the long haul trucker thing.
I think it's a lot of work.
I don't know. I just I'd have Bailey with me. We'd have our nice little truck. Just drive around the country.
Really gonna want to be stuck in a truck all day with you?
Those trucks have like sleeping quarters in them, dude.
Sure, yes. Does she want to be stuck in a truck all day with you?
Yes, she is most of the time anyway. That's why we're married. What the fuck you asking, Garrett?
This is like so close to fitting, but it's just a little bit too big. Oh.
Eastbound there. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna be an ice road trucker.
Oh god, that's dangerous as fuck, isn't it?
Yeah. Although heavily dramatized for
sure,
the
but
Discovery Channel or whatever the fuck.
Still.
Gear's jealous he's not in your hypothetical truck fantasy. He could be running the old,
Don't tell Zot. But as much as I like Zot, I do not want to be stuck in a truck with him for 24 hours a day for the rest of my life.
What if we were beat detectives? Would you be stuck? Would you be okay with being stuck with me in a car while we do stakeouts?
I think so.
And
But that wouldn't be 24 hours a day every day.
This is a truck detectives. I mean, that's what the
Truck
DOT
detectives?
is. That's like, I mean, that's an actual. I mean, that's a thing. I don't know what you call it, but like the people that do investigations
FBI
on the
surveillance
transit.
van?
FBI surveillance van number 2. Yeah, Gear, we could stream as we're truck driving.
Somebody did that.
Kind of dangerous.
Well, it's against the TOS to read chat and drive.
Not if my autopilot is on.
No, I think it's still against TOS, but
It was like that guy that was streaming from his Tesla on when it was on FSD or whatever, and he kept doing it, and he got his license revoked, but he keeps doing it.
oh my god.
Trusting a computer with your life is I don't know. That's something I don't think I can. And I mean that's a bold overstatement, right? Trusting a computer with you're kind of doing that when you're on a plane, but
Sure, but there is somebody there whose job is to take
trusting-
over if the computer decides to
right.
be weird.
But I think trusting autonomy, like an autonomous device, like a car or whatever, just like with no question, even when it's acknowledged that like the FSD's like in beta. Like that's probably one of my biggest problems with Tesla, not so much Elon Musk. There's other things, but
I would put it on if I was driving on the highway and it wasn't crowded and I planned on monitoring it. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't put it on and be like, take me to work, and then just sit there,
I don't know. I don't.
If you're on the highway moving and it's there's nobody there, then all it has to do is navigate the road, And if I'm there watching it, I'm not gonna go take a nap.
The FSD system had a history of mistaking the moon for a yellow light. I think I don't really like using cruise control personally. So.
If I was there watching it, I use cruise control.
I mean, I use cruise control from time to time, but that's only to rest my foot. That's about it. My foot's aching.
If there's nobody around, I use cruise control. But I'm more talking about when I go see my parents and I'm driving for 2 hours.
There was a while I did my trips from South Carolina to Iowa without using cruise control. That was back in my old vehicle, which, by the way, anniversary of that accident actually is in a few days. Rip my BMW.
Maybe if you had... No, I'm joking.
Maybe if I hadn't trust my wife to drive.
No.
To be honest.
Not saying that.
She's completely... No, it's not even her fault.
That
was a joke, by the way.
Driving autopilot, but...
Yeah, maybe if it wasn't a Tesla that didn't exist at that time. I don't know. Well, Teslas might have existed at that time. Did Tesla cars there's 10-year-old Tesla cars, right?
I don't know, personally.
When did the first Tesla come out?
Hey, digital assistant. When did the first Teslas come out? Did you mean buy Tesla stock? Okay.
NFT purchased.
NFT of a Tesla purchased.
I mean, take it from me. I have. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I've driven a lot in my time, a fuckload. And being from Iowa, you drive more than most people. That's just a fact of life. Oh, I need to go get milk. Well, see you tomorrow.
Rip.
I mean, that's like.
I know.
That's
I
just
know.
because
I know you're joking, but at the same time, not.
it's like I lived half an hour to 45 minutes away from the nearest city, and it's just driving for miles. And it's not like it's a 45-minute commute, right? Because you're stuck in traffic. No, it's a 45-minute commute because there's nothing between. There's just corn in between you
Because it's 50 miles
and
away.
milk. You and the store. Obviously, there's milk. I can get milk around the farms nearby. Truth be told, and eggs. Now that I think about it, I think getting milk and eggs was easier than actually getting other groceries. Eggs were in my backyard, for what it's worth. I also found out I can actually raise chickens in my backyard here in town. Thinking about doing it for the eggs.
Mail me an omelet.
I didn't read anywhere in the code for the city that said that you couldn't have roosters, which is weird. Considering that roosters, a shitload of noise. And people always say, "Oh, roosters only crow in the morning; it's not a big deal." No, they crow all the fucking time. Rachel. Unfortunately, this is getting into kind of a topic, but when you buy chickens, you can't just say, "I only want hens." If you order them like through ag magazines, you don't get
Amazon.
No, we got ours through the mail, actually. Seriously.
No, I don't doubt it. I'm just saying, making a joke.
Apiary. I don't know about apiary. Roosters are bastard animals, though.
I don't think you're allowed to have apes on your property, though.
I learned that there's like a bunch of animals that are like, they're not allowed, but they're not prohibited, sort of deal. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, it's like, I was reading the code and I was trying to find if goats were allowed. And you can have goats, but you need at least 1,500 square feet of space for them. Mm-hmm. But in this document, as I was reading it, they listed like a possum. Okay, that makes sense. And someone might be like, well, that's a local wild animal. But since they don't carry rabies normally, a possum could make a generally okay pet for all things considered, right? Maybe you should probably fix them, probably because of piss everywhere or whatever. But I wanted goats, like 2 goats. Eat the lawn, We get some of those weird fainting goats because, some people find that humorous. I won't say one way or the other.
Get some goat cheese.
Yeah, some yogurt. Make some goat yogurt.
Goat gurt?
Goat gurt. Yeah, an apiary would be pretty neat to have. I don't think Bailey would be down with an apiary. We raised ducks and geese, too, when I was growing up. Geese are dickheads. Had their goats eaten? What, like by a coyote? Yeah, we had our chickens. But the last time we actually owned chickens, they were all murdered by a coyote or a fox. We weren't sure. Murdered. They were eaten. Actually, you weren't even eaten. That was the weird thing about it. Is like, animal came in, took a few, but then just killed the rest. and then left. That's why we were thinking it might have been a coyote. I don't know if coyotes or foxes are more the type to just kind of mangle things or whatever. It also could have just been wild dogs, too. Not even just coyotes, but random dogs taking over small towns. Apiary, but for apes. Could you imagine an apiary, but instead of bees, it was just a bunch of bee-sized apes with wings? That'd be fucked. Fly, my pretties. Would they have normal sounding ape noises, or would they be high pitched? I personally think they should be normal sounding, but very quiet.
No, I want them to be high pitched.
Ah! Super low pitched. God, an ape with bee wings. Oh, Gear, I didn't tell you. I think I'm going to be able to go metal detecting in Arizona here soon.
Oh.
But then I'm like, there's like non-0% chance of me getting stung by something venomous. Fucking scorpions. Snake bites.
You only live once, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'd rather survive not doing my shit hobby. Well, my trick for dealing with bugs when I'm out in the shit is I put duct tape up all the way up to my socks between that and the boot. That's how you prevent ticks from getting on your socks and shit. When you're really out in the shit. It's also a good way to prevent you from getting poison ivy on your shins and ankles too. Obviously just wear long pants too, but I don't know. Bugs in boots is not something I like. Stop walking and shit. I don't know, man. I tried to do the drained lake metal detecting a while ago. Couldn't stream from it. But even worse is like, turns out drained lakes and walking, and even in waders and that stuff, you feel like you're gonna die.
Oh, I bet.
Because you might get trapped and you have no way of like powering through it.
Yeah. And you're carrying shit too, yeah. Fast.
I went in there with one of my waders and I almost lost that boot. I was like I don't know, not full waders, not like the overall, not coverall, overall waders, whatever. Just boots. It's just that really thick mud that makes just a horrible suction sound as you're pulling your foot out type of stuff. And it's like, you could get stuck in that and die. No, I'm good.
I will pass, thank you.
Not worth the medal. It's such bullshit, though, because when I was going out there was other metal detectors out there, and they had already found, like, rings, gold and shit, and I was so pissed. Yeah, one of them had found a gold ring, and the other one found a diamond engagement ring. Nothing really cool for coinage, just a lot of them, but nothing rare coinage. But I have yet to find legitimate piece of jewelry. I'm really not looking in the places where people lose jewelry for what it's worth, but
come to our beach house and you can go beach scoping.
Oh my god, wait, is that owned property? Is that owned beach?
I think you have to be a resident. I don't know. Either you have to be a resident of the town or it's public. I don't know which.
Metal detectors and range. No, it's not really that. It's just I was mad I had it come out there earlier. I kind of waited on it, and I didn't realize that the lake had been drained, but...
He's enraged with himself. No, there's laws. There's lots of laws.
Oh, there... Metal detecting is one of the worst things if you don't want to deal with, like, rules. Because there's a lot of them. You can't just, like, walk around and just start digging. It's really not metal detecting laws, it's digging laws. Nothing's real... No one's...
Yeah, you can say, oh, there's metal here for free, but if you want to dig it up...
Yeah. You could get in trouble for metal detecting, I think, but if you prove that you didn't have any digging implements on you, I don't think there's really anything that could be done.
Trespassing, that's it.
Trespassing, but if you're just even in the public, people are going to call the cops on you, but if you weren't digging anything up, I don't see how you could get charged. What if you're really fast? Here's the thing. Metal detecting is a very slow process. You know what you would have to do if you wanted to be like a really quick, like if you want to be a stealthy quote-unquote metal detector or a fast one.
Fast detector.
You'd find the spot, right? And you wouldn't even like sift out what you found. You would just like Minecraft steal a cube of that dirt out and move on to the next. With like a wheelbarrow. Or get one of those like post claw digger
That's what I was
tools,
thinking,
you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. And it take a sample of the soil and just there we go, we'll check it later. And there'd just be massive holes everywhere. Next news story. Some elderly woman rolls her ankle on 5 separate holes.
Local groundhogs are upset today when their job was taken by a man with a post digger.
Metal detector simulator game. Look, the few metal detector simulator games I've seen have been very disappointing. Very disappointing. I saw one that had a metal detector, and their sound for metal detecting was a dosimeter.
Oh no!
Like, are you fucking serious? That's not what the fuck you gotta do with a Geiger counter noise. Fuck off.
That's actually hilarious.
Like, it'd be easier to implement the beeps. It's just beeping. Either you wave it over something and it beeps, or it don't beep. VR metal detecting game. That's what I want to make, truth be told. I don't know how we'd get the realistic dirt physics, though.
Minecraft.
Yep, super realistic. Probably the worst thing about digging a hole for metal detecting is like the dirt you pull out going back into the hole. And you're constantly fighting it. Yo, Minecraft is real? It is. You can go to hell. Like...
Talked to my pastor and he said it was real.
I was talking to my pastor on the local Harry Potter RP Minecraft server. He said, you know, hell is real, and
I'm on track.
And you're going to it because you destroyed my hut. It was near Hagrid's house.
The post.
Man, I should have got into metal detecting earlier, like before even streaming, and just like been like a complete like shill for like the Minecrafter YouTuber thing. Have like my agape mouth face, looking excited on the thumbnail sort of thing. I found obsidian. Like big fucking bubble text.
The fucking soy, what do you call it? Metal detector.
No, you know, like it's like pointing at it with in the background with a yellow circle or the red circle.
Red circle, yeah.
Yeah, the red. Well, like I mean, it would be so easy to even sell. Oh my god, Gear! Why did I get on this earlier? You could totally plant items ahead of time, like months in advance. Like just plant some like fucking eggs or whatever. You know, like
Eggs.
this is a weird. Oh, this is a weird symbol. What could it be? Eggs. It's eggs. I found a Minecraft bee. I found obsidian. How many different ways can you say, you won't believe what I found?
Yeah.
Buried
Gone
Pokemon
wild.
cards. Why isn't there metal detecting in Minecraft, though? That's probably a mod.
There's no
That's
metal in
There has
Minecraft.
to be. There has to be a mod for, like, finding the ores or whatever.
There's no metal in Minecraft, though.
That's called cheating. I think I'm going to get into wood whittling as my next hobby. Maybe I'll get a lathe. I'll do a wood turning. Gear, have you ever worked on a lathe?
No, I am both kind of afraid of it and want to learn.
I worked
those
with
things will fuck
lathe,
you up, man.
lathe a few times, yeah. The ways they do them, like the really popular YouTube channels, like they're wood turning, like
Wood less.
what I
so.
would consider.
I think when I think of lathe, I think of metal.
Oh, this is with metal and wood, but the wood turning on a lathe and then using a lathe, you know, in general, two separate things.
Mm-hmm.
My dad has a CNC controlled lathe, and I don't know what he really uses it for other than I know he can do machine threads with that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's also a tool you can use to have it do. I think there's a tool or a way of using a lathe to do the rifling of a barrel.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Speaking of mods, I got my mods back on Skyrim.
Speaking of mods, I couldn't get Nightbot to join my chat today.
Taking the day off, man.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. I was kind of, I had made a command so people could follow the directions, and I could not get my Nightbot to join.
Did you hear? I don't want to get onto like topic of like COVID stuff, but this is just an adjacent aside. But apparently, the new misinformation bit going out now is people thinking they can go get their vaccination and then remove the vaccine from them once they've gotten it. Using borax.
What?
Yeah.
Like to scrub
Yeah.
their arm?
I don't know. Like, let it sit, it'll pull it out sort of bullshit.
You know what? Does borax on your skin do anything to you?
I think it's a fairly safe...
Then
I really don't want to...
I'm all for it.
Sodium borate.
You know what? If that kind of shit gets people indirectly vaccinated, not indirectly, but like, you know what I mean? Like, let them fucking do it. Whatever.
I don't think it's toxicity is not acutely toxic. Score is tested at lethal doses of borax, tested at 2.6 gram per kilogram weight in rats.
Sure, but is that...
That's a lot. That's a lot of borax to kill the
What,
human.
is that consumed or encased in? Like, you know what I mean?
don't know. Probably solution. mean that a significant dose of the chemicals needed to cause severe lethal dose is not necessarily the same for humans. It's used as a pesticide, obviously, but that's just because it messes with how bugs work. Borax dust can cause respiratory irritation, while no skin irritation is known to exist. Ingestion may cause gastrointestinal distress, including nausea, persistent vomiting, abdominal pain, and diarrhea. I didn't know you can make baking soda way more alkaline and basic by putting it in the oven.
I heard that too.
And apparently that's how you can like get around making bagels without lye.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to make some bagels sometime. That's something I've been wanting to make. I've worked with lye before. It is kind of I don't want to burn my skin, but borax cotton ball.
Doing things a little out of order here because I'm starting not to be able to focus properly. All these capacitors have to go around this solder point.
You can do it.
So I have to do this first, but to do the height for that properly, I have to do the rest of it. So. All right, Rachel, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
You got to find out about that anodizing too, man.
My dad's up for it. He's just, I don't know. He just had to find time with it. I didn't go to my parents this weekend.
Like I said, I kind of want to know what process he does because I was looking for it.
He does the one that uses is it sulfuric acid?
They both do. One is more structural and one is more for colorant. You know what I mean? Not more for,
I don't
but
know. I think he whatever one was more aesthetic anyway.
He was in.
He did do it with titanium. He did do it with titanium, but that's a different process too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you actually keep it cold while you're doing it, it doesn't take dye, but it forms like a much more structurally like
how cold are we
strong.
talking?
I think like 60 or 70 degrees. No, as opposed to because it heats up when you anodize, so you have to
dry fucking ice.
Yeah, right. I'm just saying there's a different process, but it doesn't take dye because it gets such fine anodization. That's not the one I want.
Like the problem is it's not so much getting it colored, but like you also run into like isn't there an issue with like it getting like rainbowy patterns and not single color?
It
the
can
consistency.
Yeah, it can be a little hard to get consistent color. A lot of that comes down to how well you degrease it and what they call desmutting it. In fact, they actually have special desmutting baths you can do, which also kind of gives your workpiece a little bit more of a I don't want to say dull, but a little bit more of a matte finish.
Check about a cloak. I mean, my mom could make a cloak in like a month. You can also ask my sister.
Oh, right.
Talk about cloaks. I can ask T about that. How much are you willing to pay for a cloak? I mean, if anyone in chat wants a cloak on top of it all, you know, high quality, like satin interior, Cloak, that kind of cloak. Hooded cloak, those could go for more, you know. Get one of those cloaks that has like a clasp.
Yeah, see, these holes aren't lining up with the potentiometers because they're different size than what I drilled them for. Hmm.
I got a question for you, Gear.
What's up?
You are now brought back in time,
Hmm.
and you have to choice between being a traditional sumo wrestler or a traditional Greco-Roman wrestler. Which do you choose?
That's a tough one. I don't know. I guess sumo.
I think I'd pick sumo too. Lose your guaranteed food, you know.
Yeah.
But then you also have to be like, you know,
Yes. Big.
big man. Very, I don't know, like, then you gotta wear like the whatever they wear, and then you get that pulled on all the time.
Don't the Romans wrestle naked? I feel like that really is
There's
doesn't
only,
isn't much of a difference.
I mean, I don't know how much grabbing is going on in that stuff. But maybe there's probably more. I don't know. Greco-Romans, yeah. Greco-Romans is also weird because I think the rules say you can't like. I don't think you can grab. There's certain areas you can't grab in Greco-Roman, and compared to even like just normal wrestling.
Mhm.
I think
Not,
it's all arms. Like you can't use legs
not
in
up to
terms of
date
like.
on my Roman wrestling.
All I know is that once I was in wrestling for a little bit. I did it in middle school. And once I learned about the dangers of cauliflower ear, I was like, nope.
I don't know if I know what
It's like
cauliflower ear
Garen.
is.
It's where you damage the cartilage in your ear so much that it causes fluid to fill in pockets between the cartilage, and your
Oh.
looks all puffy and shitty.
Yep, don't sound so good, Yeah, no, I'll pass.
But that's why they wear like headgear when you're wrestling. Like you see them wear like the.
Yep.
That's to prevent their ears from being damaged. But you see, like MMA stuff, that every one of them has cauliflower ear.
This was a mistake.
I don't think I've seen a sumo wrestler with cauliflower ear, but I'm not looking at a lot of sumo wrestlers.
Excuse me.
Gear, ask me a question about census data. You have the ability, and for the person in front of you has access to a spreadsheet in front of his face that has consolidated census data for every county tract land in the United States. What do you want to know?
When will we be overpopulated?
Trick question, already are.
I was just about to say 1990.
Let's see, where is that? Where's that file? I have this one. I think this data is from. Let's see, what year is this? 2017, 2015. Take a look. What the fuck are they watching out there?
Drilled out one of these holes on the case to make it a little bit bigger, and I have aluminum everywhere, so I'm just trying to pick some of it up.
There is no data on the 2020 census because it was fucked up. Like they even say on the American Community Survey website that they don't have 2020 data because there was issues due to COVID. Where the fuck is that? Oh, here it is. Is all. Oh yeah. How many rows is this CSV? I wonder. $74,000. All right. Census tract data loaded up. All right. I'm going to pick New York. What county are you in?
Right now, I'm in Suffolk.
Let's take a look. All right. There's a bunch of different tracks, but I'll give you some percent averages. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to actually pull this into Python if I want to actually read this thing. Schnickdaddy. How do you pronounce that?
What?
The county. Schenectady.
Schenectady?
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 It's like
Schenectady.
Schenectady.
You got it. Schenectady.
Schenectady. So I have to use the county and state as the grouping value. Okay, so it's split by tracts of land by ID. Holy crap! So this is even more than just every county. It's by like the individual divisioning of the areas in the county.
Interesting.
So it starts with Alabama tract ID 10010201100 or something, and then it gives you populationing. So I'm guessing that's how they sent the survey out, based off of that tracting. I don't know how that relates to districts.
To be fair, Mustix, a lot of stuff around here is based off of older Native American names, and considering we don't speak that language anymore, it is a little hard to pronounce some of the words.
Nodenhoeden?
You just gotta look up some of the town names around here. You'll see.
It's either. I was gonna say it's either Naden Hutton or Janaden Hutton. It's yeah. 'Cause I've seen G words that the G is like where it starts with GN. It's silent, but also I've heard them pronounced. There's some town in Iowa that has that. Well, there's also some town in Iowa called Grundy.
Grundy.
Solomon Grundy want pants too. So this has total population of each tract, the division on men and women, racial demographics, voting age individuals. I'm guessing that's mean income, which is a completely useless value, in my opinion. Do we have median income per capita, please? Median income per capita. Okay, we have income per capita. Income per capita error. Okay. Oh, we don't have just straight median. Maybe it just says income. I wonder if that's median income and not mean. That's probably median. Unemployment, poverty level. Ooh, oof, oof. 48% of this one county tract had 40 of this one county tract has children in poverty of those children.
Ow.
On the census. That's fucking nuts. Oh, so Doing the analysis on this is going to get depressing, I think. Man. I'm going to be doing a linear regression model with the sole intent of taking these attributes and doing it to the county level and see if I can predict the county just based off of the traits and see which traits.
So explain to me what a linear regression model is.
Oh God, you know how to do the mean squared rule?
Yeah.
You want to do that? That's Bayesian shit, but it's like you take a scatter of dots on a map, and you try to create a line that represents the trajectory of those dots. And I don't know the actual equation off the top of me head, but it's not that complicated. Bayesian stuff makes more sense to me. You better run it. Oh, you gotta run the root mean squared error. Oh, you didn't do. What's your K values? What's the Z? Excel does it for you, but I'm doing this in Python. I could totally do it in Excel, but the whole point is to do it in Python and use the Python libraries for other stuff like Hello. Guten Abend.
What's going on? Is that Este? Is that how you pronounce the name?
I learned how to do a neural network on Python. Didn't actually know what the fuck they do. I hate it's learning for use case. It's like, here's neural networks. Don't worry about, how violently complicated they are. just know that you can use it. That's like, that's like, we're gonna make this really cool, complicated thing. It's like, fucking. Just hand it off to people that should know better, don't know any better. We got AI. Okay, today we're going to use AI to analyze the counties in the United States and their poverty level for a class. What would I want to predict? If population, I want to see the relationship between. Maybe we see the relationship between. Ooh, this has splits based off of job types. Ooh. Whether people drive or carpool to their job. And the splits on that. We got.
I don't know if I remember filling out this census.
This column header I'm reading says production. This is American Community Survey, so this census is like I think a rotating one, and it's built off of like full composite censuses. Construction, I think, is that construction mean the type of job? Oh yeah. One says professional, one column says professional, one says service, one says office, and one says construction. And then production. Okay, those are job types. Doesn't really capture all of them, but... Let's see.
Useless heat shrink.
Oh, wow. These public transportation scores are really low.
Which county is this?
I'm going to go to Suffolk right now. I was in Alabama, because that's where the data set starts. Did you know there's a Licking County in Ohio?
This board is going to be a auto-wah guitar pedal. I don't usually whip out the radio announcer voice or just any old stream.
Any old stream, see. We got New York. New York, come on.
Haley, go get me some iced tea.
New York, Suffolk. Okay. There's Steuben, Suffolk. Okay, Suffolk County. Surprising amount of people that don't. There we go. There's the car. There's the
Sure,
drive.
a good portion of them work in the city.
Transit. There we go. That's the one I wanted to see. I had the wrong column. I had it highlighted.
Bitch dishonor.
Okay. Out of a random tract in Suffolk County. There we go. Chautauqua County. Chautauqua? Monroe County. Nassau.
Nassau?
Is it Nassau?
Yeah.
Suffolk County, random. Here we go. We're seeing like 12% is the highest one I've seen in any of these tracks for public transit.
Yeah, a lot of people were in the city. A lot of people also
See a
drive.
31%. Yeah, right here. That's Tioga County. I figured there'd be higher scores than that.
A lot of people also probably drive halfway to the city and then commute in as well. A lot of people do that.
I see. You know, I see one area right here. That's 53%. What county is that? You think? Richmond County.
Richmond. I don't even know where that is. Isn't that Richmond, Connecticut?
New York County. Again, I had to compile. These counties are per tract, so like one could be 50%, but maybe the total based on population is way less. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to see the income too. Income, column N. Median income. Pretty high. Excel is shit in the bed with this this data set. We're going to close it.
Not super surprised. I mean,
yeah.
Not only is it Excel, but it's a lot of stuff in Excel.
Yeah. I almost bought a drum machine today, Gear.
Electronic drum machine?
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, like a beat machine.
I don't know if I know.
It's a rhythm machine.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Called a Roland TR8. And it replicates the 808 and the 909. There was a used one at Guitar Center. I almost bought it. But then I thought, wow, Bailey would be mad at me for buying that. Just on the rando.
You'll probably find a emulated one too.
Yeah, but I like having knobs and buttons. I've learned I enjoy the knobs and buttons.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I totally get what you're meaning. I'm just saying.
And also being able to perform without being at a computer is now an interest of mine, seeing as I'm spending a lot of more of my time at the computer that I want, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm starting to get like the people the no computer electronic artists, but I don't think it'd ever go that route, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
It's a very vast and deep money sink.
I think I got those caps in there a lot better than I did last time. Last time, the one I gave to Vinny, this one right here, I had to put on a bodge wire that ended up all the way up here because it's the only place it would fit. All right, I'm almost-ish done. A couple more things to do. Capacitor 23. I go back to my chart here.
$724 for the new model? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Don't most musicians like that do like gig stuff? Do they rent like a lot of their equipment, or
no, not usually. If you're doing gigs,
really?
Not if you're doing gigs.
How do they get? How do you get the overhead income as a musician to get any of that shit?
A lot of them are old people, not old people, but you know what I mean. People who've had them forever, you know.
You're like a high school garage band, and you want to start like doing shows.
Yeah.
What are the avenues?
Buy an amp.
Shit, man.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how else other people do it, man. How else would you do it?
Steal it. It's all thefted. It's all just being stolen from the next guitarist.
I don't doubt that happens either, but you know.
Oh, I mean, yeah. You hear all the time about like this band got all its gear stolen out of the back of a van. Can't make it to our show. Our gear got stolen. My GPU got stolen. Can't stream. It got stolen from a truck.
That's been happening too, dude.
Yeah, I don't. How do they know that the truck had like EVGA logos on it?
That's gotta be one of those ones where
Is it an inside job?
Yep. Someone read a manifest somewhere. I was like, holy shit.
Oh, apparently that drum machine I didn't buy is sold out on Sweetwater. It's not made anymore. Oh shit, I probably should have bought that. I'm seeing it go on eBay for a lot more. Fuck.
Tell Bailey it was an investment. I definitely should have done some of these capacitors before I put these on, though. Shit. Well, it's okay. Now we have to flex my super soldering skills.
I might call I might have to go back to Des Moines tomorrow. Fuck.
Yes, the guy at the telegraph station. Yes.
I might have to go back. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go back. Back down.
I would say either bring what you need or ask them to test it. That way, you know exactly what it is and what it works, and maybe you flip it.
Yeah. I mean, see one going for reverb for 305. It was 310 at Guitar Center.
Well, that's not worth flipping.
I really just want I actually do want a little drum machine thing. What I personally would like, but is vastly too costly and too much of a toy, is the thing called the Teenage Engineering OP1. And it is more, I think it's more of an art piece product than it is an actual, I don't know, it is an actual synth, but it's a interesting device. That thing's like, I think that's like $1,700. Might have shown that to you.
You did a while ago, yeah.
View in store. $1,300. That's what I'm saying. Music shit's expensive. Like just like, oh fuck, I broke some shit on my guitar. Oh fuck, gotta go fix it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, my tuba was several $1,000s.
Gear, can I send you the shitty bass I got, and you make it a sleeper bass?
You find me instructions on how to do it.
No, I'll let you. Like it's got a plastic body. You could like drill out and put an effects box in it.
Oh yeah, what do you want in it?
Fuck it. Whatever. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, actually, that would be really neat.
The only thing is you'd have to probably plug it into the wall or have batteries in it.
Could you have the effect on a switch, like have it go straight past? Yeah, you could.
Do the same thing as what one of these does. It's just it would be on a switch instead of a push button.
Why don't they make? Here, this is the stupidest shit. Why don't they make like a guitar that instead of having like a standard audio jack out or whatever, it's fucking power over Ethernet. Fucking power over Ethernet guitar.
Why don't you reach out to some
Digital.
companies and let me know what they say about that?
Oh man, that'd be sick. Plug your guitar into your guitar's an IoT device. You plug your guitar in. Well, I'm sure there's some wireless guitar bullshit. What am I saying? I didn't think of that. I'm not the first one to think of that. But you plug your guitar into your router, and it's immediately is picked up as like a network audio an NDI device, whatever. Right. So you're dealing with that delay. But it's its own web server, and so you can go
Just upload effects to it.
No. You have an effects panel on the web server, but you can like you can pull the website out. You can pull the website out on your phone. Go to the web URL, and you could hear what the guitar is playing, but also do like you could. Oh my god, it has a camera on the guitar.
Yeah, you put your Bluetooth headphones in and.
Why aren't we doing this, Gear?
Because it's a shit idea, Zot.
It's a great idea. What are you talking about? Oh my god, we could market this Kickstart it. It's a mod. It's a mod for your guitar, and it makes it an IoT device.
Just stick a Raspberry Pi in the guitar.
Yeah, why not? I'm sure someone's put a Raspberry Pi on the guitar. Maybe they wanted to see how many times they strum at any given point or whatever. We could get all the stats. How many times one string's been strummed? Oh my god, all the analytics. It could oh man, the sky's the limit. We put a little, yeah. This is already made. I feel like
Just get one of those MIDI.
this is
those MIDI guitars.
oh, the one that the fucking singer of Pendulum uses.
Yeah, one of those. You get one of those, and it just does it for you. You don't
Admittedly, those things are cool as hell, but
sure, but
I,
why do that all via a Raspberry Pi when you just do it via MIDI?
your KPIs aren't looking good, Mr. Guitarist. We see that you are having trouble with your picking.
Yeah, if you could fix those hammer-ons, that'd be great. Yeah.
We think you're trying too hard to be cool.
I don't need a computer to tell me that.
Yeah. Auto tensioning tuning pegs.
They have those, yeah. They have guitars that they're supposed to do that. They usually suck.
That little, yeah. I'll tell you what, Gear. I'm gonna go finish up a beat boot for a certain thing, and then you'll be receiving a certain thing, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. That'd be very nice.
It's not gonna be the best,
I eagerly await your masterpiece.
but I'd rather get this in your hands than think about it further, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because I want to just keep beat booping on something else I got going. You want to know what it is, Gear?
Sure. What's up?
I want to score a story I write.
Okay.
And so the intent is to write a story first, then score it as I read it aloud.
I'm gonna say as I narrate it, but yeah, okay.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Narrate.
That sounds like a good project.
There's different words for different words in
No,
meetings
I'm saying
here.
me,
I know.
not you. That's what I'm saying. That was the joke.
Oh, well, you narrate it. No, fuck yeah. I'll have you narrate it. I'll write it. I'll write yeah. It'll be like a spoken word story album with like ambient shit in the background.
Yeah, that sounds
It's
good.
gonna be art with capital letters and really big kerning. I'm gonna have like a horror story. It's gonna have a lot. Is there jump scares in books? Is that a thing? Can you be jump scared by a book?
I don't think.
Can you go?
Let me. I think you can be surprised, but I don't think you get the same reaction. I really enjoy
go,
reading Stephen King books. I don't
Yeah.
so much like watching horror, including some of Stephen King's stuff. Not stuff that he's done. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Like I very much like my brain figuring it out than showing it, being seen it, showing it. You know.
I think yeah. I'm pretty hit or miss with horror in general. Mainly because I have no problem with gore. I just get really annoyed when it becomes a centerpiece for something.
Sure. And I less am annoyed or squeamish about gore. It's really more just the jump scares that I'm not into.
Just the I like the classic. Oh, the mirror is not completely shut on the medicine cabinet.
Yeah.
Gotta push it closed.
That less so more than just like a jump scare for the viewer, that where it's like the whole screen goes to something, you know, like, you know what I mean?
Like a bird, just like a bird. Oh, especially like the jump scares they're not like a fake out jump scare. It's just a bird.
You've seen that car
like
ad jump scare, right?
Yeah.
Like that kind of shit I hate.
I think there's some instances where jump scares can be done well, but they got to be like earned.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not saying we should ban jump scares. I'm just saying they're not my favorite thing.
Bah, bah,
Bobby.
bah, Bobby. I was scared, Bobby.
All right, well that's kind of it.
You done?
I'm done with the soldering. Well, I mean, I'm done with the board. I have to still put it
Look
in
at all that lead trash. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. I don't even know if I can show you.
It's like a scrap yard down there. It's like a junk heap. I made chicken and potatoes for dinner.
Can't get it back.
It's fine. You're good. It looks fine. You could probably zoom out.
I want it in a certain area. Yeah, I can zoom out a little bit. I can zoom in. I start losing focus when I get to a certain point. That's about as close as I can go and keep focus at this height. I mean, that's a little bit more focused on the board than the tops of these.
You gonna test it?
Yeah. I still gotta wire the. Yeah, I got a little while before I'm doing that. I gotta wire this board to that board. Still.
Oh, you got a breakout board. What's that?
Yeah. So this is a relay that controls whether the audio signal goes to the board or just goes straight through.
Okay.
It'll be in yours as well.
Do you have just a straight pin connector for that or whatever?
You can. I have some. Should go dig it out. Yeah, I have a ribbon cable you can use. Let me go find it.
Oh, I didn't know if that was going to be like stacked on that, or I can't tell.
No, it doesn't get stacked. I do legit have like just actual ribbon cable. Look at this mod. I don't even know what this is for. This might have been for a disk drive, like a floppy drive.
Where are you seeing this?
Oh, put up on screen.
Oh, you see those? You see that all the time.
I don't really deal with parallel anymore, so maybe I'm just missing.
It's just a cheap way of dealing with ribboning. Oh, gotta do a little dance.
Long time since I had to deal with non-serial or parallel serial stuff.
Oh, you're actually gonna use that?
Yeah.
All right.
It's probably worth my time just to cut it, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, hey, my dude, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hang out with my wife a little bit before I go to bed.
Yeah, no worries.
But let me know how it goes. If you get to the test date, send me a message, all right?
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you. All right, chat. You're stuck with me again. Let's see. I need 6. This middle section is 7 right here. Now how to strip this is the real question. Forgot to talk to Zod about the fucking GPU stuff. Sorry, I got it stripped. We're all good. I just grabbed it with the side cutters and gave it a good go over. I know Ben Heck just fucking bites it. In fact, I think he was talking to his dentist because he ruined the tooth that he was doing it about maybe getting a piece of metal put in instead of a tooth. I think it's hilarious. Let's get on these things. What AMR? Wait, ASMR video. Hang on. Oh, the Red Dead one I was using? No, it's like 10 hours long. Halfway. Man, I really wish I had some iced tea. But I don't feel like getting up to go get it. Truly an epic gamer problem. Yeah, well. All right, 2 more. I've been posting about the builds that I do on forum. And I would link to the VOD of me building it. And I just realized it's so fucking fruitless to try and probably get people to be interested in watching it there. Because they're all probably building their own. They probably don't want to watch other people build. I don't know, maybe for like people who are new to it, but at the same time, I don't want people to learn from me. Like, I'm not doing things as correct as I probably should be. Look at that. Perfect. See a lot of people making how-tos, not necessarily just like builds. All right. Be the cleanest build yet, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, the center has to go a little bit further. If not. In, out, LED. Nothing. LED, LED. 5 volts, which I'm not using. It's not even hooked up to anything. Ground, voltage minus, voltage plus. Very curious what this A is. Based on the schematic, it goes right over to resistor 28, which doesn't go anywhere. And then right into the positive side of this. I wonder, ooh, maybe that's where I can pull. Maybe that's where I can pull for the second LED to make it light up with the effect. Ooh. I play a little bit of bass. I don't play guitar myself. And by little, I mean a little, not a lot. I like building these pedals for fun. So, I mean, I use them, and I do occasionally sell one, but I do it more for fun. Oh, sure. It's probably a lot cheaper to have a factory just put all the service mount parts on for you, but I kind of, like I said, I kind of like building them myself, so. And where does B go to on this board? Hang on. Nowhere as well. Okay. I am very curious about that A via right there. It does go all the way over to this jumper, which then goes into the positive side of this optocoupler. So I may investigate that. Maybe I'll ask around and see, because that might be a cheap way to actually do something like that. With the second LED hole that I fucking accidentally made. Okay. I mean, I do, yeah. I have the actual board, and then sorry, it's a lot of focus. The actual schematic itself, so I can see what's going on. I just don't know if how much that would affect the audio path. I'd have to see. That may not be actually part of the audio path. That may be, I don't know. I have to look and see. I have to sit down and try and figure it out. For now, I'm not going to mess with it, but long term, that may be it. Run the battery here too. All right. A little foot switch. In and out jack. The one LED bezel. I don't actually have a second one, so I'm gonna have to do that later. It is two layered, yeah. On the schematic, I think the red is on the front and blue is on the back. Make that hole a little bit bigger. There we go. That's it. You hear it squeaking as I put it in there. It's really tight, actually. Oh, you do? Nice. Yeah, I'm very much a hobbyist, so not trying to, you know, be a reference for anybody, but that's cool. Alright. There we go. There's the LED holder there. Oh yes, thank you, bro. That's the build guide for this. Just test this LED real quick. What are you doing, LED? Come on. Come on, Black. I do, man. So that's actually not a capacitor. That's an optocoupler. It looks like it's a capacitor, but it's an optocoupler. In fact, those two pads directly to the left of both of those two are part of it as well. All right, it was a little tricky. I got to get this LED that's in there into the board properly, so. Suppose I could do it this way. Oh. Sorry, I know this isn't on camera. Sometimes it's fucking hard to do stuff on camera and get it done properly. They are a pair of NSL 32-R3s. Is that page 5 is the bill of materials for this. On that PDF that somebody linked earlier. Definitely have the tolerances on these like off. Yeah, it is. I didn't do DIY because this, like I said, is for audio, and I don't know if that really affects it personally. Plus, they were pretty cheap to get; they weren't anything too crazy. But yeah, I suppose you could. I'd have to experiment with it and see. But that makes me wonder which is the output and which is the input side, and is that the positive, like the output side, you know? And if that is, could I pick it up on the and use it for other things? You know, I have no idea. I have to fool around to see, I guess. Okay, it's going in. It is a very tight fit. Oh, come on. Expand some of these holes a tiny bit. Yeah, it is one side, which means I don't know if that's in reference to the ground or if the side that comes out is in reference to the signal. I honestly, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look up more and see. I guess I don't know. .26 and C1 are to the side. Yeah, C1 is a power cap, if I'm not mistaken. Huh. Come on, you can go in. I definitely drilled these holes way too tight. probably should have looked to see where everything was going to end up before I drilled it too, but... Okay. Let me just get one or two of these washers on here. It's possible that my focus is drifting. I actually there's no way I could show it because I don't have a camera pointed to there, but I'm actually hanging lights off of my camera, which is not the best thing, but it does mean that the focus has extra weight on the mechanism, which probably isn't good for it, but whatever. Bypass the signal to the end. Oh, interesting. All right, so it doesn't do what I think I wanted it to do. Makes sense. So you could just be full bore effect instead of having it go with how much the signal coming in. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I mean, I guess in theory, I could buy one more optocoupler and just wire up what I want on that. I should have the room in here to toss whatever I want in here, actually. Okay. Okay. Hit that with a little solder real quick. I don't know what I did to Vinny's, but this one fits so much better than that. Maybe I used the wrong size box. Would it even fit in here? It would have. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to use this size box. Oh, well. I always get the box sizes confused because they name them these random ass things, A and B. Nobody calls the version they sell because it's I think Hammond owns the trademark for the sizes, so they call them like, you know, the B box, which means like nothing, you know. Make the signal square from a sinus signal to the high gain. Okay. I guess that might make sense. I mean, considering the... Yeah, all right. I'm going to wire in the input and output jacks here. I just need to strip and tin some wire. This is actually big enough to use my wire stripper on, though. A cool wire stripper. It has the gauges there, and you put it in and go. You can see the process. You have the right-hand gate comes down to clamp first. The left-hand gate comes down to clamp second, and then it opens up. And then once you reach a certain point, it releases the gate. I don't know the two gates, but it doesn't close the mechanism so that it doesn't jam it back on itself. And that's all just from a squeeze. It's actually really cool. Have it in like that, and you give it a squeeze. Boop, there it is. And it lets it go so that it doesn't come back and smash it, and then it smashes it because I didn't remove it. You're supposed to remove it. It's a little bit more expensive, yeah, but if you're doing a lot of wire, it definitely helps. Gotta clean this iron. Okay. You're only supposed to test everyone. You're supposed to test it not in the box, but I never do that. I'm a terrible, terrible builder. Wow, that does not show you very much. The this board is like impossible to read what goes away right there. So I'm gonna pull up the ground is left. Oh, it even has a square pad. Oh, I'm dumb. Capacitor, the footprint of the okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because it just varies its resistance. Yeah. Yeah, they probably just put it in because of the shape of it, is my guess. You don't like the seagull? See, one of my big complaints with stuff like this is, sure, it's a 10-hour video. It's been the same audio clip for like a 20-minute loop. It just keeps replaying. I want 10 hours of unique content. Damn it. Sorry, I know I'm doing half of this off camera. Yeah, I mean, I understand why, because they don't have to get any, because they don't have to do anything crazy for the negative rail. But yeah, not ideal, I guess. But from my understanding, a lot of guitar pedals do it that way, so I don't know. I guess it doesn't make it right if a lot of people do it, but yeah. No, that's fair. I agree with you. That's not wrong. Oh, come on. Fuck no. Not gonna stay. Nah, we'll stay. Ah, it's hot too. Yep, I also I also drilled. Oh god. Look where that hole is. I know it's a little bit blurry, and look where this hole is. I drilled it wrong. Oh, I was so mad when I found that out. Again, this is for me, so I'm not like really all that upset, but it's just one of those stupid fucking mistakes. Like, because I made the point where it's gonna drill on the laser cutter. In fact, you can see that little dot right there was my first drill point. It was too high up, and I was like, oh no, because I tried to mark it out in the laser cutter where I was gonna do it. I still fucked it up. Still fucked it up. Miguel just wants to watch the stream too, dude. All right. I need to wire in 2 more things. The switch and the power. The raffle will end when the stream is over, but you don't need to be here. All right. Hang on, Zot. I'm going to answer.
Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
You hear that? Okay, cool.
Turn the stream off.
I did turn the stream off. Where's Chad at?
I have to wire in the pedal, the actual button, and then power, and that's it.
Oh, hope you can't hear yourself through me.
No, I don't.
But you can hear my synth.
Yes.
Oh, that means I can't work what I'm working on right now then. In fact, I'm going to actually change the file I'm working in just so I don't accidentally. In fact, I'll make a new song right now. Gear, why don't you have the ability to hook up your music stuff right now? No spoilers. Okay. Chat needs to pick an instrument. And I'll play that instrument poorly while Gear gets this set up. Or are you ready right now?
Nope. I'm still wiring in the switch. I need maybe 5-10 minutes.
Tuba, you say. Instruments. See what I have for tubas.
Tuba.
I'd have no tubas. What the fuck? That's bananas. I
Pitch
thought
the
I would.
trumpet down, dude.
Horn. Where is that? Oh, I got tuba somewhere. Let me try to make a tuba then. Instrument.
Bass trumpet.
Horn. Brass. Basic silk horns.
That is a fucking epic 80s synth, dude. I love it. You're almost playing the famous tuba part from that Alien movie. What movie was it? Close Encounters. It's going on P7. I don't know what it is about this sound, but this is like
I like
my
that instrument a
fucking
lot.
favorite synth sound.
Beautiful. Well, how low does this go? Yeah. I don't know if that picks up on Discord.
Barely, yeah.
Yeah. We got to try out that network audio thing.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's try something. Turn off the FPGA. What's a really slow? Dun, 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 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1. Around 100 BPM. Oh, that D is was that inharmonic or something? It's that frequency of it is really weird. But that's an octave right there. Let's try something. Gear, do you remember your intervals?
A little bit.
Can you name this chord? It's very easy since it's only 2 notes.
That's 3. Oh. What's that? Is fourth?
You got to tell me because I don't actually know music theory.
I don't. I didn't like taking music theory, so I'm going to plead the fifth. I got to grab my power adapter, but I'm almost ready to go here.
Okay. I'm gonna make a beat in the background. We'll do that one. We're gonna pick a hi-hat. Oh shit, can't use that one. Don't load that in. Dang. Twitch notification to shut up. Are you hearing these hits, Gear?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know if you hear one you like.
The Twitch notification just showed up. Wow.
I'm gonna make a rhythm in the background.
How many
While you
hours
work.
have I been live?
Don't worry about it.
brown note in there.
There we go.
Yeah, that kick's distorting.
The kick is distorting. That's cool. God, what's a little punchy kick I could use, or no kick? That's a punchy kick. Punchy kick. There we go. I was gonna do with this. Oh my god, I'm making actual shit music.
Hang on a second.
Oh my god, this is pretty good. Dare I add a snare to this god awful thing? That sounds terrible. Oh god. I gotta put a limiter on that. What's up?
I am not getting this to work. Voltage is getting through, which means it could just be the LED.
Boom, boom. Is that all tubas do?
Yeah. Hang on a second. My iPad died. I gotta check my phone for a second. I might have bought a normally open switch when I need a normally closed switch when I need to normally open.
Oh shit. Can you switch it on?
No, it's always on. It wants normally open. Let's double check and make sure.
Things aren't mixing. I'll just stop piping it through my headset. How about that? What? They didn't have electronic music artists back in the Red Dead days? I'll tell you what. One second. I'll try to meet the aesthetic. Old timey noise.
Yeah, no, they definitely fucking sent me the wrong one. Fuck. Dang it.
You don't got any spare switches?
No, not like this. It's a push button, like the one you stomp on.
So you said normally you want to normally on?
No, I have it normally on. I need to normally open. Normally off. They fucked up something else in my order too. I'm just fucking really annoying that.
Why didn't you buy in bulk?
Because I don't want to spend a fucking $1,000 on this shit, dude. It costs $100 to make one of these.
Why don't you buy in bulk?
Plus, I'm gonna buy in bulk and they're gonna send me the wrong fucking thing.
8,000 of the wrong switches. I wonder if they got old-timey piano sound on this. Do I have a guitar effect for the piano?
Desoldered it. Let me double check one last time.
Oh, you got it off?
Oh, I removed it. Oh, if it's not the right thing, it's not gonna work.
Right.
Yeah. Short. And when I push it, it stops. Yep. They sent me the wrong motherfucking thing. I can test it manually by just touching these wires together, but
Touch the wires.
still not working. Oh, hang on.
Urban horn gear. There's a preset called urban horn. What does an urban horn sound like, you think?
I don't know.
I'm trying to find out what our urban horn sounds like. Okay. This one's called Sax on the Bach. That sounded like some farts.
It does. All right, well, I gotta troubleshoot the bids out. Sorry, man.
That's kind of tuba-y. Sounds more like a bass. I don't think I got tuba. Or any special piano. Piano.
Yango?
Piano. Emotional piano. It's a very emotional piano. It's got like they sampled like the really close to the hammer. Macros.
Okay, no, I was wrong. I think we might
You
be
were
okay.
wrong. You working it?
I need to get some audio going through here.
All right, let me know when you get some audio going through it.
I'm gonna mute the audio for streams out. I'm sorry, you might hear some buzzes.
All right.
We back.
I heard buzz. I heard the buzz, and it wasn't what I wanted it to be. Oh golly, I heard the buzz, and I didn't like what I heard from above. Oh, it buzzed. I heard it up on high and headed down on low. Good night, Doc Markov.
Night, Doc.
What is cat singing? Is that where you sing like a cat? What does that mean? You're putting sound through it? I don't know.
I'm not getting input yet. Hang on.
Should have let me sample that one. That was rough. I don't know why Gear isn't always sampling, always recording. Crackly, but brackly. Grackle brackles. What is happening? God damn it. I cannot believe.
I wired one of the grounds to the input, so.
how'd you pull that off?
I looked at the right pad and I put it in the wrong one. Easy fix.
You gotta have like tense music while this is happening.
No, I think I'm okay. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Okay. I really need to pee. So
God
I'm
damn
going
it.
to go pee.
God damn.
Sorry. I'll be back in a
I
minute.
got the pedal ready. I got the pedal ready to be blown. Got the pedal ready. Got the pedal ready to go.
It's like reflex, dude. I really want to get this done, so I have to pee naturally.
Gear, pick a scale.
E
Something not
flat
bullshit.
major.
You said E flat major?
B flat major.
B.
The B.
B.
All right. I am going again to go change over to the bass this time. Hopefully it will work. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Gear.
Well, I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but I'm getting an awful ground loop, which means I need to really sit down and troubleshoot when I'm not wired into a billion things, so...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I thought it might be because I was going from one side of the room to the other, but that's not it, because I just moved back to my desk, so... Big ripperoo on that one. I don't know why. I gotta sit down and figure
Ground
it out.
loop pooping on your parade.
Yeah, but... We'll have to see. Maybe I'll come back with it another day.
B major is too happy for this moment.
Yeah. Swap it to minor, we'll be fine.
Okay, we'll do it.
There we go. Well... That kind of sucks. I can do this, though, and show what it will look like when it's done. Minus this fucking hole I gotta figure out what to do with. Ugh. This whole build has been full of shit.
Make a 3D printed like little thing you can put there.
Yeah, but like for what reason? Just to cap it?
An LED, like an LED looking thing.
That's what this one is, though. There's already an
Where's
LED there.
Where's the LED? That's an LED?
Yeah.
2 fucking LEDs. Who
Well,
cares?
I was thinking maybe I could do an LED that, like, as the envelope of the optical auto wall opens up, that it brightens up. But I don't know.
You could have it just pulse.
Yeah, it would involve putting a 555 or something in there. Yeah, I don't know. But I think that's all I want to do on stream. I hate troubleshooting on stream, so I've gone to the peak of what is pretty obvious, and now I have to sit down and figure out why the not obvious part is doing so. It's got to be something with the ground. But put a gear sticker. Yeah, I don't have a gear sticker that small. Plus, it's going to cover up the cool wave.
It is a pretty cool wave. Dot wave.
Yeah. All right.
Well, good luck in your troubleshooting.
Yeah, thank you. It's going to be a fun one.
I believe in you.
Oh, well.
All right, dude. I'm gonna head out. You have a good night, though.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by.
Regardless of your pedal pushing.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
It looks nice.
Thank you.
And someday will sound nice.
Thank you. That's my hope.
See you, dude.
See you, man. All right, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for stopping by. I'll update on this one. I gotta sit down and see. Since it's giving me a problem, I may try and disconnect the main board from this board and see if it is doing something funky or what. Oh well. Cool. you guys have a good night, and I will catch you later. See you. The raffle, I forgot. Hang on. All right, defragged one. I'll get in contact with him. Now I'm really going, so I'll catch y'all later. Have a good night. All right, back from the dead. So I spent some time looking into this. If you were a little eagle-eyed, you may have noticed that at one point I said I soldered the input and output, one of them to ground, the actual line instead of the ground to ground, thereby shorting everything to ground. When I went to correct that, I corrected the wrong one, so I soldered them both to ground, which doesn't work. So I've since corrected that. I had also noticed one or two other small things that I got wrong, and I corrected those, and I still did not get what I expected. Whenever I actuated the switch, which I did by touching the two wires together because that switch was normally closed when it should be normally open, the LED would change. However, the audio would still go straight through to the other the input was directly connected to the out, and I even verified that with my multimeter. I was unable to do it. Looking around, poking around, I desoldered the entire relay and resoldered a different relay in just to double check that, and it was still giving me errors. However, with the relay not in there, it broke that connection. In fact, I can even show you which connections I'm talking about. So, if we look, here's the relay. Let me blow this up a little bit more. There you go. Here's the relay. You have your in J1 comes down to right here, and it gets over to right here as well. This right here, this connection between these two, because this goes to your output over here, was always bridged. And so that's the relay in its normal kind of resting state. That's what it gets reset to every time you turn on the pedal. And in fact, turning on the pedal does reset it to that state. Even, and which you'll find out in a second, when I manually change the relay into the other mode where it connects between whichever one it goes to. It goes to here. Even when I do that, it still resets back to normal whenever the pedal gets power. So then I was thinking, all right, what drives that? It's this IC right here. Specifically, pins 3 and what's that, 6? Yeah, 3 and 6 drive right here. And so I was thinking, all right, the IC's busted. So I'm like, I'm going to have another pedal coming in. No, I have another IC here. I was going to swap it in, but I figured the only other thing it might be is this regulator right here. And so for this build, I had actually forgotten to get a regulator, convenient enough. So I pulled one out of a future build that I'm doing. I generally don't order in bulk. I generally order what I need for whatever build, just because I don't build a whole lot. I kind of just build a one-offs and for my own enjoyment and the occasional commission. So I was looking, and that regulator comes in 3.3 volts and 5 volts. I think it comes in with 3 volts as well. And so I was digging through my Mauser orders, and wouldn't you know it, I bought one 3.3 volt for the other build, which was wrong for the other build as well, that I had cannibalized for this build. So that regulator right here is a 3.3 volt, which means it does not, it might run this IC. This IC might run off of 3.3 volts or 5 volts, but either way, this relay needs 5 volts on it in order to actuate. So 3.3 volts is not enough to actuate it. However, If I come in here and I poke these two, these two with 5 volts, it does actuate. So what I can do is manually set it and play a little bit. So it does work. I find that with bass particular, if both the switches aren't set to the low setting, it doesn't quite sound very good, but I do like this sound a lot. So it does work. Basically, in summary, I need to get a new regulator because I ordered the wrong one, and I need to get a new switch, the one that connects in over on this right-hand side here, because I was sent the wrong one. I checked my order from Small Bear, and it is not correct. So, which kind of is a little bit of a pain. That same order, they had sent me the wrong finish on a Enclosure as well. So I don't have that. I had to call, email them and say, hey, I need a new Enclosure. So that kind of stinks. I don't know what was up with that order, but it was kind of weird. Hopefully it's just a one-off. They've been pretty good to me in the past. So yeah. Roundabout, a little bit of, we're in quotes done, but I need to get those last couple of things ironed out. I did get some nice color coordinated knobs. Maybe I'll put a picture of it. I have to put the knobs on and take some pictures. So and I gotta figure out that freaking hole. I drilled an extra hole in the case. I don't know why. I haven't been able to figure out what my brain was thinking that day. So I will take some pictures. I will put them on social media, and I generally do posts on the Mad Bean Pedals forum as well, so you could probably find some there. But just wanted to tack this on to the end of the video because I don't make follow-up videos for these usually. It's only like a couple minutes worth of stuff, and I've only been talking for 10 minutes, so it's usually not worth making a follow-up video for. But in this case, I haven't yet encoded this video, so it's very easy for me to just tack it onto the end than it is to me to go like pull it down and re-upload it and all that BS. So cool. It is now almost 5 a.m., so I am going to go to bed, but hopefully you have a good night. These interaction reminder things get weird, so I know you guys are smart people. You do what you want. I'll catch you later.